Welcome back to what will be my second Outer Wilds stream. I'm gonna cap it off with some Pepsi Max. I figured I needed something to keep myself awake tonight, just for a little bit longer. Alright. Let me just pull the game up on me Switch. So what I've done is, like I briefly mentioned last time, I've kind of got a bunch of ideas that I would like to test. Is the music? Yeah, that sounds okay. You know what? I love the music too much. I need to turn it up a little bit. I think I had it on -20 yesterday. Let's leave it there. That's good. So. I love the title screen. What I've done, I've made this wonderful little spreadsheet. And here's just a couple examples of what I put in first. So the first one we did the other day. Separating the ship, scout, and self will result in extreme lag. We confirmed that by literally crashing the game. I'm going to test that again because I want to make sure it is the same result, and I want to also explore the different options between leaving your ship on a planet, like different options where we just have two simulated planets, leaving your ship on a planet versus leaving your scout on a planet. I assume that shouldn't make a difference. And then also specifically testing leaving the ship on Timber Hearth, so that we can know if our shipless playthrough is going to be extremely laggy or not. And this is just the first one on my list that I'd written down. Basically, I've got this list on my phone, so I'm going to be reading them off there, then putting it into a hypothesis format for the spreadsheet. But I was thinking, actually, just now, I don't have enough room on my disk to, put the controller down while I type something. Didn't think that far ahead, to be honest. Excuse me. I wanted to check out the interloper thing again. I'm going to try it again. It's not really on the interloper, but what is the question that I'm asking? I think that waiting extra time before starting the first loop will result in the interloper lasting longer before hitting the sun, more or less. Let's say interloper sun. Location doesn't matter that much. I'm going to test this one first. I just have to restart. I have to start a new expedition to test it, so I may as well do it up first thing. Alright, let's try this. Because I feel like last time I didn't fully understand, or actually, you know what I'll do? I'll resume, because I want to check straight away where the interloper is on the map when I start the loop ordinarily. So as soon as I can, I'll check the ship map. Can you check the map without going into the ship and having a spacesuit? I'll try. Map button, not doing anything. Okay. I've literally done this. I've literally had that conversation already. Oh, but the game crashed last time, so... yeah, that's fair. Okay. You have to put on the spacesuit to be able to look at the map. Wait. There we go. Okay, so I reckon it starts the loop. Yeah, it's either at the white hole or just before the white hole. That's all I really want to know. Let's start a new expedition and see if we can wait a little bit longer. I don't have anything important in the ship log that matters, so I don't mind just starting a brand new one. I'm just going to boost it to the observatory there. I did move the game to my local storage, by the way. It's now the only game on local storage. I mean, immediate impressions is that it feels maybe 1% smoother. It's hard. It's kind of hard to tell. Frame rate's still bad, but I don't know if it ever was. I mean, the thing is, didn't they only recently do a 60 FPS upgrade for PS5 and Xbox, or whatever the Xbox is called these days? So maybe it's always been as bad as this, and I've just not realised because I've been watching so many streamers recently who have the modern version. I don't know. But I mean, this is plenty playable for Outer Wilds right now. We shall test how playable it truly can be. Okay. Hello, Hal. Okay, so the most important thing is to get the launch codes first, so I don't waste my time getting them. For a sec I thought Holvales wasn't here. Alright, things are good. Things are good. I'm gonna learn so much about the Nomai. Let's get off this rock. Launch codes, got him. Alright, now, the idea is to look at the map and here's the thing. When I tried doing this last time, and what happened last time? So, but I just confirmed before that at the start of the loop, it starts like over here. Maybe it's as far back as there, but it's pretty slow when it's at this end of it. This end of the solar system. So if it normally starts there, let's try and force it to start here, which is as far over as it can be, which is what I swear I tried doing. But I think what happened is that I think I need to do it more like here. If I start the loop here, and when I say start the loop, I mean jump in front of the Nomai statue. That should be the official start of the 22 minutes. Then once I get back to my ship, it'll probably be around here because it seems to go quite fast past the sun. Maybe I just do it now. I mean, it's been like a few minutes. I'll wait till it, I reckon, wait till it gets there, and then, no, but it's gaining speed. I don't know really how much longer I expect it to last. Like, I'm just wondering if it maybe is possible to get it around the sun one more time. I don't know, let's just do this and just see if it makes a difference. I really don't know if it will. But the main thing I want to know is if the interloper actually resets. Oh god. When you start the loop. In theory right now, it's passing the sun right now, actually. I feel like I'm not timing it very well. Look, as long as it's not, because in theory at the start of the loop, the start of the next loop, right now it's like right by the Whitehall station. So if it's much, like if it's close to the sun now, or when I get to my ship and check the map and it's still close to the sun, or I want to skip this dialogue, hold on. Gotta jump over the fence to get past Hal. Oh, no! I was too eager. Okay. Oh, and I don't... Oh, I have to restart. Okay. Why did that... Oh, because it only goes as far back as the mask. So why is it so quick? So... If I get back to my ship and it's close to the sun, then it's basically as far away as possible from where it normally is. That's annoying. Let's not boost ourselves so far next time. Okay. Yeah. I almost regret getting the DLC just because of that annoying ass warning it gives me every time. And because I have been watching Simbali's playthrough on YouTube, and I've gotten to the part where I think she's just gotten past it, but like doing the stealth sections, and it just becomes boring to watch because she struggles so much with it because it's so unintuitive, unlike the rest of the game. And it's just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of awkward to watch because you can tell she's just not enjoying it. Because the kind of person that loves Outer Wilds is not going to love some stupid stealth section. And there's nothing about it that really lends itself to puzzle solutions. There is technically a way to get around the Endless Canyon area if you think hard about it, but there's nothing in the game that really kind of helps you figure that out or makes it clear that that's the only solution. If that was the only solution, it might be easier to expect people to figure it out, but it's not. As far as the game communicates, you're supposed to do the stealth, and that just bothers me so much. It just sucks. It actually ruins the game, and it ruins even just watching a playthrough. It just makes it just feel cheap and just, I don't know. They just missed the mark a bit with this. Like, I wish they just did it where, they made you think you had to do stealth, but then there was actually a really smart solution to it, like there is with the first section where there's obviously no stealth because the guys are just straight up in front of the fireplace. You can't get through. If they'd made it more like a clear like that, but I don't know. I need to stop ranting about it. Okay. Interloper. So clicking on the map is... No. Oh, I guess it's... Yeah, okay. It started there. It's got there by the time I got to the map. Honestly, I'm just going to leave as soon as it crosses the path of Brittle Hollow. Because I feel like it takes me so long to get back to the ship. Or even to... Like, I don't know if the loop starts when the nomad first sees you or when the whole... I think it's finished because that takes like 10 seconds. But like, I feel like in terms of time, the distance from here to here is probably like half of the time of the orbit, because this whole section is a lot faster. So doing all that to there is like, yeah. So what I'm trying to do is like give it the maximum extra time possible, if that makes sense. I don't really know if that makes sense at all, but we'll see what happens. Okay, you can feel it speeding up. kind of feel like I wish you could change the field of view a bit. It just feels everything feels a bit close. I was trying to get the Nomai statue to not have to turn as far, but that didn't really make much difference. So in theory you can spend like 5 hours in the tutorial zone and then walk up to this statue and have a really fast playback of the last 5 hours of your life. Oh, come on. Loading times is certainly where the Switch seems to not be splendid. Okay, let's go. Really wish I'd picked up some running shoes. It's not like you can find a friend in the village to give you some running shoes. I love how like eventually in the Pokemon games they just gave up and just you had access to running shoes from the beginning. Okay. I reckon it's flying about past the sun right now. No, it reset. Okay, it definitely reset because there's no way it made it that far in that time. Nah, okay, it resets when you look at the statue then. Oh, I should have done it the other way. Hold on. Let's come up with a new hypothesis because that's all but disproven immediately. So if I pull this up, let's just say this has been disproven because, I mean, we know that the timing's the same. We checked that out pretty scientifically. So I should be using capitals. Just hold on. It's not offering suggestions for me. But whatever. I'm gonna do another check. Interloper. I should be specifying that I'm looking on the map specifically for this one. So viewing the Nomai statue for the first time resets the position of the interloper. Now technically we think we've proven that, but we haven't definitely proven that. Hold on, how much of my screen is actually showing? Oh, it is showing all of up to there, so great. Okay, all good. So yeah, I want to basically do what I did, except instead of going to the ship, I just go straight back to the map upstairs to check if it's been reset. So I'll just let it get all the way down to the sun, basically, and then go straight back up. Or even actually, I shouldn't go all the way back. I should leave it where it is like now. Oh, sorry, you can't see it, obviously. Sorry. About where it is now. Go to the Nomai statue. Go back to the map. See if it's literally gone backwards. Which to reset the game, do it again. But that's why we're doing this test first, because it involves resetting the game. And eventually I'm going to reset the game again to do my shipless playthrough, so if there's any other tests I need to do that involve resetting the game, it's not a big loss. I should probably just make sure I do that, make sure I've done all of those tests before I end up doing the shipless playthrough, because once I do the shipless playthrough, I don't want to reset the game, because that's where I'm going to get all the knowledge and fill up the ship log, which I don't really want to have to do more than once. Right. Hey ho, let's go. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 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 Don't ask me what tune that is. It sounds vaguely like we just got a letter from Blue's Clues, but more jazzy. Okay. I should check the oh no, okay. I was gonna say I should check the there was a spot yesterday where I was seeing this happen, not yesterday, day before, where I was seeing textures just changing, just kind of off and off when you're not even moving. Yeah, it's still doing it. Yeah, that's a pretty glaring issue with the Switch version, and that's not something you can say, oh, Switch has hardware issues. That's not a hardware issue. What it like? That's just buggy. Right. Oh, bells. No long time see. I'll go meet the other travellers this time. Well, the dead ones that are in the middle of the interloper, that is. No, I'm not going to go inside the interloper. Alright, so, we don't even have to get it like that. We know where it starts. We know that it's already past. Like, I could just go now. I've just seen that it's close to Giant Steep's orbit right now. So there's no way it gets around the whole sun and back, you know. Because I'm going to be confused if it doesn't reset, to be honest. Because that'll make me think that it actually did make it all the way around there last time, in which case I have to revert my previous disproven theory. Okay. Come on. Right, back to the map. So, in theory, if it didn't stop travelling, it's around the sun now. But if it reset... Yep. Definitely went backwards. Definitely has been reset. I think there's no question about that. The interloper resets. So, I mean, maybe that's a known fact. I don't know. I didn't know that. It seems illogical because it kind of doesn't really work within this game's logic. Hypothesis? Why is it not giving me suggestions? That's annoying. Confirmed. Alright, I'm gonna just test this this stuff again. The scout and ship stuff. I don't need to reset the game again though. Thank God. Man, it goes slow as a... Like... I'm gonna have to watch the VOD to see how far it has travelled since I opened the map, because I feel like it has not even travelled since I opened the map. It's so slow. It's so slow when it's far away from the sun, and then it gets really fast when it gets to the sun. But not fast enough to have completely finished that slingshot in that time. So, like, I understand why they reset it, but you would think because almost no player is going to notice in their very first loop the difference if the interloper is off sync, that like different than usual. But I guess within the game's internal logic, the interloper does always need to be at the same place at this official start of the loop. So that's why I understand why I think maybe in an earlier version of the game they've maybe updated it, since you used to not be able to see the interloper when you looked at this map. I reckon they should have just changed this. They should have, because this doesn't even move. Or maybe it does, it's just slow as heck. They should have just changed this to remove the interloper from the physical model, so that there's kind of a logic to the fact that when you look at this map, you don't see the interloper. Because that would fix the logical gap. Because then, apart from literally looking at it physically, there's no way to really prove that it resets. So I think that's probably the better solution here, but it's now too far gone to do anything like that, I think. Right, so what do I want to do? Well, the time's begun, so I guess I don't have much time. I'm gonna die if I go down there, right? Can I get to the river? Oh no, that's just the river. I'm trying to just find a shortcut. Oh, okay, you just die anyway. I mean, it's realistic, it's just, I'm so used to video games just having water be, like, safe, like, no matter what depth it is. But, yeah, fair enough. Hearthine's not strong enough for that. Okay. So, I'm just going to test, I'm going to do the exact same thing I did last time, see if I can crash the game again. So, fly to Brittle Hollow, leave the scout on the Quantum Tower of Knowledge. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah. Then fly to Ashtran. Warp to Giant Steep. Crash the game. Should be easy peasy. But I want to spend some time with the scout on Brittle Hollow. Maybe I should fly to Giant Steep first, see if it can even do just Giant Steep and Brittle Hollow at the same time. Look, it's even getting slow just getting towards Brittle Hollow in the first place. Like, it's look how laggy that is. Like, it just makes me really kind of sad and disappointed. Because I feel like, I mean, I've read comments, people saying they had a great time playing this on Switch and didn't have any issues, but I don't know, I just find that hard to believe, unless there's something wrong with my Switch, or maybe is it worse in docked mode than in handheld mode? Maybe I can reduce the resolution of the Switch. I could try that. I mean, if I'm having issues, and I obviously want to be able to play the game without stuttering all the time, that's probably something I should try. Okay, let's just leave it on the top end. I mean, we're still simulating the back up. Oh, hold on, actually, let's just land for a sec. I'm forgetting how to use the ship. I didn't... Oh, somehow I launched my scout. I don't know how I did that. That's so weird. Okay, I kind of want to change the controls, because I keep trying to use PS5 controls. Like, I don't know, I'll leave it for now. Because I'm just slowly getting used to it as it is. Just feel how laggy that is. It's just bad. What the heck? What is... This looks so strange. I guess it always looks like that. I just feel like... Okay, it looks better now. The lighting just looked really weird just before. I don't know what changed. Let's try and make it further down, actually. I like that the camera's actually partially transparent. But only just barely. I don't know, that's good enough. Just leave it there. which is like, let's just say, for example, you know, you were leaving the scout there because you wanted to observe when it fell through the black hole, which is a pretty reasonable thing for someone to do. It's a good way to test a hypothesis. And then you're like, well, where am I going to go? Well, in the meantime, well, okay, why would anyone have a reason to go to Giant's Deep after doing that? I don't know. Maybe the quantum moon, but I feel like I don't know if the simulation is... I would still have to physically continue the simulation, even if you're on the quantum moon, because time is still passing, things still need to happen. I feel like it's not as stuttery as it was last time, so maybe that is an improvement. Like, the frame rate, last time I did that, frame rate was immediately, I mean, it's still bad, but it's like, it was so much worse. Like, if you look at the VOD, you'll see. But can we handle the storms of Giant's Deep simultaneously while being on Brill Hollow? I'm going to just abort the autopilot and zoom right on in here. Okay. Honestly, this is doing okay. I'm kind of hoping that moving it to internal storage actually did improve it. I don't know. Like, it definitely feels better than I would have expected considering what happened last time. Like, it's still a little framey, slow frames, but you know, that's really not as bad as I was expecting. So I think actually it might be good. We'll definitely do the Timber Hearth tests, but I think, okay, that's pretty bad frames. Don't know why that happened. Leaving Giant's Deep. Maybe because now it's, well, it's still, it continues simulating Giant's Deep for, I don't know how long after I've left it, probably. So now it maybe is simulating 2 planets plus this sort of solar system in general. But okay. Okay, no, it's being laggy again. I guess it was silly to assume that just because a game is released on a console that it would play well on that console. I think that yeah, the idea to me was that, like, well, if I assumed that if you release a game on a console that it would play well because you've made it for that console. It's not like you made it for PC and there's a million different PC types and specs and stuff. You know, it's like you've made it for one console that literally everyone has the exact same thing. I mean, I guess you can anticipate a slight difference between the Switch and the Switch OLED performance, but let's say you're making it to be optimized for the Switch OLED, because they have been working on it since about 2020, 2021. And yeah, I just assumed that they would have tested it enough that they were happy with it, and they wouldn't release it if they weren't happy with it, because if I was the devs, I don't think I would be happy with this, the way it's playing right now. And I'd love to know if anyone else is surprised by my experience, because, like, if this doesn't seem normal to what you've had on your Switch play experience, I'd like to know, because I have no reason to assume that anyone else's Switch play is, for some reason, not as bad as this. But I guess I might try lowering the resolution, seeing if that makes a difference. I really don't know. I mean, it would make sense, but it's just a little silly that you would have to lower the resolution in order to play the game. Unless, because the original Switch doesn't even have a 1080p screen. It's got a 720p screen that does output 1080p when you dock it, but maybe it's only upscaling when it does that. Maybe they did only optimize it for the original Switch, and it's actually performing worse here because they didn't prepare it to be 1080p. I don't know. Maybe there's kind of some logic to that. So I guess I'll try putting it in 720p and just see if it runs better. And I don't think that's something I have to write down as a hypothesis because that's not really within the game, but it is something I would like to test. Other cacti. Who's still in Brittle Hollow? Yeah, we are. Oh, surface integrity 14. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I should have done that. I was just trying to jump high up and then come back down, but I forgot that gravity's low enough that you can exit orbit pretty easily. Like, look at that. That's just honestly shit. Like, you're seeing, yeah. It's not just my monitor, right? That would be embarrassing if I was shitting on the game and it's just like my monitor can't handle it or something, but looking at OBS, it definitely looks like it's stuttering. It's a little harder to tell on my small screen, but I did watch some of the VOD and it definitely looked stuttery on the VOD from the previous stream as well, so I assume that this is not just a HDMI monitor thing. Alright, moment of truth. I swear I just saw this probe. Weird. I'm nervous. Oh god. Okay, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Where is my ship? Ship is definitely still on the twins. It's on Ash Twin. Well, I didn't leave it in the path of the sand, so it's not gonna run into Emma Twin where I left it last time. Technically not a scientific test because it's not, the ship is not on the same planet as it was last time, but oh my god, I'm amazed. I mean, it's definitely laggy, but I mean, it's not even that much worse than it was before I warped here. Do you think also the physical position of the scout makes a difference? Because obviously I left it in a visually much more interesting place last time, but I mean, there's like, look at that, there's like rocks crashing into the side of the tower. I should do a proper scientific, oh, I'm dead. A proper scientific test would to be exactly the same as I did it last time, so I'll repeat that test properly before deciding whether or not this is a like definite issue or not. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised it didn't crash. Okay. Maybe when I shared my feedback from the crash last time, the devs quickly got on overnight and sent an update through. I'm trying to think of a clever response to that. I can't really. By the way, I am publishing these VODs on YouTube, so just so you know. I can blur that out if you want me to, but that's up to you. You're the one embarrassing yourself. Did you watch the previous VOD, by the way? Did you see what happened? Excuse me. Also, Merry Christmas. How has your day been? Bro. I mean, just go watch it. It's hilarious. But you just saw what I did. I basically did... I'm going to try and repeat the test exactly as I did it last time. I mean, it's hard to not talk about what happened last time if I'm trying to repeat the test. You should watch it because my reaction's really funny. But the game literally crashed as soon as I walked to Giant's Deep. And I just tried it again. I had the scout and the ship in a slightly different position, but on similar planets. And it didn't crash. It wasn't even as laggy as I was expecting. So, I don't know. I'm trying to repeat the test exactly as I did last time when it did crash. So, I mean, I'll just do it and you'll see what I did. But, yeah. Fair enough, man. I mean, 9 o'clock on Christmas Day, I would be feeling pretty rough, pretty tired. Like, it's always such an exhausting day. That's why I feel just so refreshed not having a busy Christmas this year, not having like family events and shit. It just kind of feels nice. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Magic velocity doesn't really work here. A little bit, it kind of does. There it is. Alright, it's in a good place. Also, check out the VOD for how amazing my shot was when I did that last time. It was really impressive. Well, I was really impressed with myself. So, this is what I did last time. I put it right underneath the Quantum Tower of Knowledge. How do I... What about... we watched 4 Christmases. Oh! That's interesting. I don't think I've ever watched a movie on Christmas Day. Or maybe in the evening, like, on my own, I've watched a movie or watched TV, but I've never, like, watched it as part of, like, a family event, because that's... I don't know. Seems like quite a... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh Jesus, okay. Yeah, it seems like quite a time sink when you've got like a bunch of family events and stuff. I mean, I don't know how many family events you had. Like, usually with my family it was like 3 different whole meals with different family members. So it was a very exhausting day. The loading time is still... I mean, you can live with the loading time, but it's just like, it feels like it's a little archaic, even compared to like other Switch games that I've played so far. Don't take this long. But I don't know what I expected, I guess. Right. Nice. That sounds cool. That sounds chill. I wish I had had a Christmas where we just chilled out and didn't go to a big event. Just one year, I wanted to like, just go for like a picnic, have a nice little lunch, and then go home. And, you know, not overdo it. It's just like, I feel like everyone in my circle of families just felt the need to have this massive event where everyone comes together and talks about the same boring crap you talked about last year. I don't know, maybe just my families in general are just not that interesting. I mean, some of my family members are interesting, but they are often overpowered in conversation by the less interesting people who think that they're the most interesting people. I don't know if I can make it through here without crashing. Oh, mate. That's pro flying. Oh no, I did bump it. Damn it, spoke too soon, sorry. Okay, oh. Okay. Oh, geez, I'm really circling it. Oh, so many shapes and colors. I mean, I could just chuck it there on the forge instead of, because the forge isn't going to move. The forge doesn't go through the black hole, does it? No, no way. Well, no, okay, I did screw that one up. God damn it. Going back. Yeah? I'm not the only one? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I'm just getting used to it, and it doesn't feel that bad. The frame rate's the much bigger issue to me than just the textures. I don't mind having the lower quality textures, because often when I even play on PC, I would turn it down to the lower settings, but that's so that I could get a good frame rate. But this has the lowest textures and shit frame rate. Like right now, frames seems fine, but like, yeah, as soon as I leave the scout here, it's probably gonna noticeably slow. Actually, no, it's as soon as the internals of Brittle Hollow start simulating, it has started slowing down already. God, okay. But since I'm doing like kind of a series on testing the limits of this game, it kind of makes sense to do it on the most limited console. Come on. What the hell just happened? What the hell? What? I can't even see myself in the chair. It just got pulled into my ship. How? I'm baffled. Yeah, I understand I fell into the black hole, but I shot the scout from my ship, and I was still buckled in, and the scout got... How did that... Because this thing doesn't have any effect unless you've opened the hatch, right? It's not until I've opened it that it's got the like sucky thing, tube, whatever you call it, right? So how did the scout get pulled into my ship unless it was just a glitch? Because I feel like I've seen like glitches where like the game thinks you're still in your ship, or it thinks you're outside your ship or something. There's been glitches where like if you and your ship are separate when you go through the black hole, it can screw with things. So God, I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm glad we caught it on camera. This is what this whole playthrough is all about. It's about just finding the most random, stupid things. And as I was saying, testing it on the more limited console makes sense because I'm more likely to actually reach whatever the limit is. Oh, no, I need to change the controls because I keep wanting to press B instead of A to match velocity. I'm gonna try and... I don't know. I don't know if I should change the controls or just wait till I actually have the PS5 controller. But it just is that... Yeah, match velocity. At least this... Because you can... It's not unless you change the function of all the A's. You can just specifically change this, right? But then that's gonna... If I press that while I'm flying, it's gonna make me unbuckle. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to just leave it because I'm gonna confuse myself. I would need to actually look at a diagram of what the PS5 controls are if I wanted to actually change it properly, but then I'm just gonna confuse myself. I can do that. I'll do that another time off stream because it's just gonna be hectic to try and do it on stream. Okay. It really doesn't like when I come here. Like, and I haven't even left my scout or ship anywhere. This is just me going to Brittle Hollow and it's laggy as hell. Like, yeah. I'm struggling to believe that other players have not had the same issues as this. Unless I change it to 720p and it plays fine, which I'd be quite surprised by. Okay, I'm not going to leave it on the... shit. What the hell? Like, I feel like I wasn't that close to the black hole. Like, I was really close to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge just then, and I got sucked in really fast. I'm kind of confused how that happened. I just gotta get my scout out earlier so I can actually do something with it. It's still in the ship. This is so weird. That's a cool flyby. Okay. Whoa. That's fun. Like, I still really enjoy being in the game. Like, everything about it is beautiful. I just wish I could see it at a high frame rate. Or a more consistent frame rate, I should say. Okay, there's a big opening for us, so this should be plenty simple. Let's just take it slow once we get to the surface. I kind of just keep forgetting about up and down thrust. It's kind of screwing with me a little bit. Doesn't feel quite as intuitive on the Joy-Cons. Okay, where's the tower? It's right there. God. No, that's not the tower, it's the old settlement. Christ. Has the tower already fallen through? Do I need to restart the loop? No, it's there. Okay. If it's less than 14%, though, I'm going to be worried. Oh, come on. There we go. That's close enough, right? It's pretty much the same position. I mean, it's not as perfect as last time, but I think for scientific purposes that's close enough. And you can feel the frame rate. I can definitely feel the frame rate. Frame rate does not like me right now. Yeah, I can sense a crash coming. I feel like we're going to crash it. Whoops. Keep forgetting I've got to do that before I can autopilot. Please don't crash into the sun. Okay, I think we're good. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to leave the ship in the path of the sand so that it definitely gets sent to in between. Sand hasn't barely even uncovered the towers. I feel like I've been in this loop for ages. Okay, we'll plonk it right here, where it will definitely be swallowed up. definitely already hard lag right now. Yes. Yeah. So I'm just repeating what I did last stream, but just to make sure that to see if we get the same result, because it's always good to test your hypothesis twice to make sure that you can confirm the same result. So we now have a scout on Brittle Hollow. We now have a ship on Ash Twin, soon to be on Ember Twin. Last time it was within like a second or two of warping that the game crashed, so let's see what happens. Just watch the ship get taken up. You can see it's moving. Bye bye, ship. Wait, it's not on Ember Twin. Did it get stuck? Oh no, okay, no, it's definitely going to Ember Twin now. There we go. Okay, so look, it's definitely not good for the game. Oh, okay, we did crash it. It took a lot longer than last time though. Last time it happened in like a second. And then when I walked there on this stream last time, it seemed fine for like a little while. And that one gave me a different error message. Last time it gave me a more confusing, different error message. I don't know. This game, by the way, I bought a bunch of games last night because there's a heaps of stuff that was on sale. I sorted into these categories. Actually, what I want to do is just edit these groups because these are some of the ones that I thought were just like random time fillers. I thought this game, Road 96, was like just a time filler, like something to do the pastime. I started it and it is so interesting. I think you might actually quite enjoy it. So I'm gonna move it from this group. Wait, how do I edit the group? Edit group. Group management and Switch is just so pretty terrible. And then move it to this category, which is ponderers, which is games that I feel like are going to be interesting and make me think a lot. This game, Trooper Book, looks really interesting. It's like a thriller mystery. I've played a little bit of Inside on mobile, but not very much because I only played the free version. This game, Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, looks also really interesting and potentially quite emotional. So that'll be interesting. And then this game, Route 96, really caught me off guard. I'm going to post the VOD on YouTube, and then I'm definitely going to continue playing it. It'll probably be the next one out of this group that I keep playing. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. It was on sale for like, I want to say it was maybe $11 or something like that. All of them were on pretty decent sales. Progressors I call like platformy looking things. Expanders are like city building type. So that's kind of how I categorize them. All of them, like all of these three, or at least these two differently, are games I'll only play on stream. And then the time fillers are pretty much the only games that I may play outside of stream. I played Bus Simulator just before this afternoon. It was very disappointing. Barbara, is it, you reckon? I'd never heard of it. It just looks kind of interesting. So anyway, what was I doing? I'm playing Outer Wilds, of course, because the game crashed. Yeah. So also, you probably missed it before. I've got a spreadsheet of my hypothesis that I'm testing. So, like we said, we've confirmed extreme lag. Just before, I tested some stuff with the interloper. and I confirmed that at the start of the game, the interloper is going around the sun, but it resets its position when you view the Nomai statue, because then the loop officially starts at that point, and the interloper has to be at that location, so it actually goes backwards to where it was, which kind of breaks the world a little bit, in my opinion. The next thing I want to test, which is still part of this, but basically I need to test if doing a shipless playthrough will be possible, because I'm having lag issues already, and if I'm doing a shipless playthrough, I'm going to be leaving the ship on... Man, that's just touching the surface. I've got so many ideas written down. I'm really interested in trying. Basically, what was I saying? Shipless playthrough, right? Let's do it right now. Basically, I'm going to do what I would be doing if I was doing a shipless playthrough, which is getting the suit and leaving the ship here, and hoping to Christ that the simulation of Timber Hearth is not nearly as intense as some of the other... which geyser do I need to go to? Some of the other planets. So this one's... oh, it's freaking ages away. So it won't impede my ability to do a proper shipless playthrough. Oh! So I'm going to go to like Brittle Hollow and Giant's Deep right now and just see if it feels okay. If it's extremely laggy, I'm going to try and... I mean, if I continue to notice lag, I might just, in general, try and... if I can change the output to 720p, it might help. I'm not sure. Let's get out into space first. That's interesting. There's like a water droplet on my helmet. It looked a little bit like a planet. Alright, I love this. I'm so excited to do my shipless playthrough. I just love this experience of getting off the planet without the ship. What the hell? I started the loop just like a minute ago, right? Why has Hollow's Lantern already lost so much lava? It hasn't. Has it? No, it has. Unless the texture's like not updated properly. Like what's going on with that? Also, why am I still not out of orbit properly? Come on. It's lost. Unless the textures are just being screwy, I need to go visit it. I need to get closer to it. Because that doesn't look right for this early in the loop. Okay, I'm definitely getting close now. Nah, I think the textures were being screwy. Because now it looks pretty much as I would expect. I'm not going to fall into it, am I? No, that looks pretty normal. Those textures were just, for some reason, displaying the later on textures, or I don't know how the textures work. It was displaying it as if it had lost lots of lava, which is quite strange. Alright, Brittle. Let's see what you can do. I mean... oh, I was full thrusting downwards. I don't know what I need to do differently there. That was pretty bad. Yeah. Look, I think this whole playthrough is just going to be finding weird things about this game, specifically about the Switch version of this game, because there's just going to be more glitches than on any other system, probably. Alright. It's both the best and the worst way to play the game for me. I just feel bad for everyone playing this game for the first time who's going to experience glitches like this and just bad frame rate, because it's just not fair. It's not fair. It's not what this game deserves. I need to shut up about it. You know what would be great? Although maybe it would just make games more inaccessible. I was going to say if Nintendo had like a GPU add-on that you could just plug in. Yeah, I mean, they're all pretty self-explanatory. This thing's not going to stop flashing at me until I actually look at it, but I don't know. Oh, damn it, I'm shipless. Dumb idiot, man. What are you bloody... Oh. Get out. Let's assume that it doesn't make much difference whether you are using... Sorry, whether you leave the ship on the platform or down there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if that would have been... I mean, how much do they cost? That's the thing for me, is like trying to balance like the cost is the main reason I decided to get the Switch instead of trying to get a PC. But then again, I didn't actually investigate what a Steam Deck costs in Australia, but I assume it's like at least $1,000, right? And that's before you get any games. I've spent maybe $700 to $800 on Switch plus all the games that I've gotten so far. You know, which I'm pretty satisfied with. I think it's a pretty good deal for everything that I can and am able to play. And hoping that if a new Switch comes out, that I won't have to buy new games. Like, I'll be able to use the same games. Yeah, because if a new Switch comes out, I'm definitely going to get a new Switch, because purely so I can... Look at the Hollows Lantern's doing its thing again. Purely so I can play this game in better quality. Assuming they'll, like, if a new Switch came out, I guess they would update the game, or even if they didn't update the game, it would just run better, I'm sure, on better hardware. I mean, it's not lagging. No, it is lagging. Okay. Well, not lagging is the wrong word. It's just... It's not like the game is moving slow. It's just the viewing of the game. Does that make sense? The frame rate. Because I wouldn't say the frame rate is $1,000. Yeah. I don't think I could justify that. Like, the other thing about it is like compatibility and like docking and everything doesn't seem as simple, you know. I mean, what am I even testing here? Let's go meet Ryback. Can you do it? Oh yes. Yeah, but I mean, there's no way I would get less than... There's no way I would get 64 gig. Can you also expand the storage, or is that it? Surely you can get a memory card as well. I mean, it's definitely lagging, but it's not going to be unplayable. It's just going to be kind of irritating, maybe. I don't know. I feel bad for just saying goodbye, but I'm not really here to talk. Yeah, because I got the 256 gig memory card for the Switch just out of fear of, like, I don't ever want to have to worry about storage. Like, it's definitely playable. It's definitely playable, but I'm gonna enjoy the shipless playthrough a lot less than I was hoping, to be honest. Like, it's just kind of sad that the game has all these opportunities to do these crazy things, but if you don't have the best hardware, you can't really do those things. And I guess I was just assuming, and I was talking about it a little bit before, but I was kind of assuming that they wouldn't have released it on the Switch if they didn't think it played good enough. And I'd be surprised if they played it and it was like this and they thought it was good enough. Because this is just... ugh. You know what? I'm gonna... I'll try Giant's Deep as well, but then I wanna try the frame rate. I mean the resolution. See if I can do anything about it. Where the hell's my ship? Oh, what am I talking about? My ship. I'm playing shipless. I need to get to the gravity cannon so that I can boost myself to Giant's Deep, I reckon. Which way do we go? This way to the crossroads. So. What does this say? Tower for launch. So this is the central point. So I think I go this way. Gravity cannon. Look at that, that's just beautiful. But it's not smooth at all. Is this the way? It must be. I think I'm getting confused. Where is the gravity cannon? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we can accomplish here. Oh, I'm gonna smash into that, aren't I? Oh, no, I missed it. Okay, that's good. There's the gravity cannon. It's there. Can I boost up there? Let's find out. Oh, I'm too high now. Gotta go lower. Now higher. Now I go higher. Oh no, still too high. Oh, I've lost my position. There's the gravity cannon. Up. No, I'm not gonna be able to. I don't know. Nah, no way. Nah. Close though. Pretty close. Oh, now I'm in the black hole. Oh. Nailed it. Okay, but I'm probably... Unless I catch... Okay, I can catch this. That's fine. And I can heal. I can heal at the campfire. Yeah, I was like... I think when I started the last stream, I thought like textures looked a bit PS2 vibes. I think this doesn't look too bad. It was just like on Timber Hearth it looked kind of bad. Although that was when I had the gamma set really high, which was kind of stupid. One single roast marshmallow is enough to feed a man for 1,000 years. So if you don't burn it like a criminal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Full health. Okay. What was I doing? Trying to get the gravity cannon. I mean, I should be able to walk there, but... Okay, this is gonna bother me, so I'm just gonna identify you. It's right there. I mean, I can't fly there. I can't do that. I should get to the surface. How do I get to the surface from here? Where did Rybeck come from? They came from like up here, right? It'd be way easier to get to the gravity cannon from the surface. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to know it's not just me and like my monitor. It's like an issue. Okay, how do I go up? What the hell is that? Is that the surface? Which way is up? I'm getting so confused. That must be the surface. Okay. Oh god. What? I'm not even gonna have time to get to Giant's Deep now. But I mean, considering what I'm doing right now, like, this is fine. This is playable when it comes to but I did want to specifically test Giant's Deep because I feel like it's probably the most intense on the graphics, I would guess. Could be wrong. I think Brittle Hollow and Hollow's Lantern are pretty stressful too, so... Oh! Ah! Okay. How else can we get to the gravity cannon? I mean... God, where is it? I don't even know. I don't even know where it is now. That's the knowledge tower. God. That's the observatory. Here's the gravity cannon. Like that. That's beautiful. Even in a rough frame rate, that's still beautiful to watch. I don't think there's any cheap way to get there. I can't even get to the surface from the Hanging City. All good, man. Well, have a good time, whatever it is you're doing, even if that's just napping. Because I understand. And yeah, no worries. We'll catch you around. I'm going to be streaming most of tomorrow as well. Because I want to be available for people for whom it is Christmas in other parts of the world who want to be somewhere not. That doesn't make sense. Who want to be watching something instead of being surrounded by people that they don't enjoy being around, if that makes any sense. Just kind of, well, loosely why I'm streaming these 2 days. Yeah, I'm getting lost. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Oh god. Gravity cannon, gravity cannon, gravity cannon, gravity cannon. I don't know how to get to it. I don't even know how to get to the surface. I thought I was so knowledgeable about this game, but I think my like geographical knowledge of navigating Brittle Hollow is a lot better in theory than it is in practice. Like, I know about the crossroads, but I just tried to use them and I got confused and screwed up. I'm just gonna try and boost it around the black hole, see what I can do. So I'm gonna slingshot myself right up to the surface. Oh! Oh! I'm getting high. I'm getting very high. Hey, actually, where's this? I get to the surface from here, right? Oh wait, no, this is just the crossroads again. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Well, we'll try. We'll try going this way again. I thought this was the old settlement. Nope. Okay. This doesn't... Yeah, this is pretty stable, right? This doesn't... Yeah, this thing doesn't... fall in. Oh my word. That was close. I mean, it will fall on eventually, but not during the 22 minutes. Okay, so this is where I screwed up last time. I went that way because I thought I was going to fall down that way, which was very silly. Not realizing the platform is literally just there. Okay. I was that close from the surface. Okay, look, I'm still definitely feeling a lot of lag, so I definitely want to try reducing the resolution and testing this again. Like, it's definitely bad enough that it's going to impede my enjoyment of the game. Gravity cannon. I don't know where it is. I will find it. Unless it's already fallen in. That'd be annoying. Because it does fall in at some point. I don't know when. I feel like it's relatively late. Oh, I should get more fuel. Actually, once I'm at Giant Steep, fuel is meaningless. Once I'm at Giant Steep, I can't do much. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to get good at navigating Giant Steep without a ship, but until that point, okay, I'm clearly going in the wrong direction. I need to adjust my course. Whoops. Oh! The North Pole or the South Pole has the fuel. It is the North Pole. Yeah. This is fine. I think it's over here where the warp is. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting lost. Crap. Now I'm really stuck because I don't have any fuel. Wow, what's going on here? Why I can't even get up that ridge. God. Oh no. Oh. Come on. Nah. We're done. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to get to Giant Steep. I'll just... It was bad enough on Brittle Hollow. It's going to be bad on Giant Steep. Good night, sweet prince. Alright, I'll close the game and see if I can... what was I going to say? Change the resolution. See if it makes a difference. If I even know how to change the resolution. Just for safety, I'm just going to do it with the capture turned off, just in case I accidentally access any settings that I don't want to show. Okay. Excuse me. I'm hoping that changing the resolution won't screw with the capture, because if I have to resize all the capture stuff, that's going to be really annoying. Okay. System settings. TV output, TV resolution. I mean, I could go to 480p and see if that makes a difference, but that's not a compromise I'm willing to make. Okay, we're now at 720p. RGB range is on automatic, which I think is meaning it's unlimited. Yeah, I'll just leave it unlimited. Not that that's going to make a difference to the game performance. That's all I need to change. Yeah. Let's see if capture looks normal or not. Damn it! Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. I'm going to just duplicate this and just rename it 720p version. If I like it, then I'll keep going with 720, or maybe I'll only do it when I actually play shipless, because at the moment I'm just testing shit out. I'm not really doing my shipless playthrough yet. Okay, so I've got a 720p version. It'll be interesting in the VOD to see like how different it looks, because like when I'm looking at the monitor, I barely perceive a difference between what I was just looking at and what I'm looking at now in terms of the menu. It looks fine. Looks fine to me. I feel like people really overrate 1080p. I feel like it's just not that big a deal. 720p is pretty good. It's still high definition. I kind of hate that YouTube has declassified 720p as HD. They now call it SD, which does not make sense, because in the real world, in like television production stuff, 720p is still considered HD. It's just never used. Oh my god. Even just those stars felt really smooth. If it's like really smooth, then I'm definitely leaving it at 720. This is going to be really interesting. You know what? I'm going to do the full triple entity test again at 720p. Let's write up a new hypothesis, actually. So, I'm going to say testing above at 720p output will result in smoother gameplay. And this is not something I should really... I mean, these top two is just kind of... I am testing things, so I may as well write it down in my log. I mean, oh my god. Immediately, this feels way better. Like, this feels like how it feels when I played it on PS4. Okay. So my theory might have been right. They actually optimized this game for the original Switch, which only outputs in 720p. At least it only outputs 720p on handheld. I don't know how it works when it outputs to the TV, if it's like just upscaling everything, or if it actually if the game actually has to generate the whole thing in 720p. I'm not sure. Oh my god, this feels so much better. This feels so much better, and I barely see a noticeable difference in resolution. If you can, then I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be. And the thing is, I'm really streaming in 900p. 1600 by 900, so, and YouTube downscales it on the VODs to 720p anyway, so really this is fine. Okay, there's a little bit of lag right now going to Brittle Hollow. I mean, that should be, maybe that's just the expectation for Brittle Hollow. You know, I'm curious. I'll see what this is like, and then I'm going to try 480p just to see what it looks like, but I don't think I'll leave it at that, because that's definitely not going to be good enough for me. But this feels so much better. This feels actually pretty great. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, like I feel like I'm on PS4 now, pretty much. Aside from the awkward ass controller, which I can't wait to never have to use again. Trying to find an opening. Gravity cannon has an opening. Hello, gravity cannon. Okay. Where's the tower? There's the tower. That was a shit aim. And fire. Okay. Did that work? Can I see the black hole? Yes, I can. That's where I was before when it crashed. So that's all good. Let's continue. Okay, we're seeing frame drops immediately. So this is a pretty good benchmark, to be honest. It's a good benchmark test to do this 3-entity test and just see how long or if you can survive on Giant Steep without it crashing. Put that away. I don't know why earlier I did survive without it crashing. I feel like it had something to do with leaving the scout, or maybe it's because the ship wasn't on either turn. I don't know. But that one wasn't a very scientific test because I changed too many variables when I did that version of the test. So that's why theoretically the only thing that's changing right now is the screen resolution. Okay. It's a little bit laggy, but it's not really that bad. It's really not that bad right now. I'm pretty impressed, to be honest. Okay. Let's just land properly. Let's land like a true Outer Wildsian. Harthian, I should say, I guess. Well, Outer Wilds Ventures is the name of the space team, right? I'm not good at using the landing camera. I'm good. I think I can use it at close quarters here, but I can't use it from the point where I get an orbit of the planet. I just feel like it's too far away from the planet to be useful. Okay, wait, that's the sun. That's not. I thought that was the cyclone for some reason. Run away! Right, you ready for some pod racing? Let's do some mad ass pod racing right now. Oh no, I'm too far out. I'm getting out of orbit. I'm thrusting all the way down right now, and I'm somehow really far out of orbit. Okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of fuel now. Doesn't really matter. I don't need fuel. Where we're going, we don't need fuel. Here comes the sun station tower. Oh. That was dumb. Yeah, I'm too late. Not that I really want to go there. It's amazing how in just one loop, how much of the bridge is revealed. Wow, it feels amazing, but I guess it's actually less than I thought, but oh, it's still a lot. It's alright. Don't know the words. Don't make the mistake of getting trapped inside Timbar's tower. Although there's oxygen in there, which could be useful, but not fuel. I think I need fuel more than I need oxygen. Now that ship's already gone to in-between, hasn't it? Hello, Scout. How does it feel to stare into the depths of dark unknowns? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. No, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not. I just caught up to it. It's a bit. Like, it's like, I can definitely feel low frames, but it doesn't feel anything like before. I feel like this is pretty decent. After the test, I'm going to do another one in 480p, just to see. And then I'll do my shipless test in 720p, because I'll probably end up just permanently doing it in 720. I reckon it's just clearly going to work better, but I only need to do 720 for Outer Wilds, because, well, unless I find another game that's really demanding, but I mean, it's not great, but I mean, the game was never capable of 60 FPS on Switch. It's really, but it's like, what would you call this? This is probably like 20? Kind of wish I had a debugger. Debugger? What do you call the thing where you've got like a screen with a bunch of information? That's a debugger, isn't it? Debug screen, yeah. Hello. Might as well wait and get the oxygen. Okay, what are we doing? So, I'm doing the same test, except I've changed the Switch's output to 720p. I feel like so far, it is definitely running smoother than before. At least when I first loaded up the game, it was like noticeably smooth, which I hadn't noticed it look remotely smooth the whole time. So that's what I'm testing now, and now I'm doing the 3 entity test. So I'm about to warp to Giant's Deep, and we'll see if we last a little longer than we did last time. If maybe we won't even crash the game, because I'm theorizing that other people who have told me they had no problems on the Switch might have been playing handheld 720p on the original Switch, or even docked on the original Switch might have been fine, because I think it's possible that the original Switch just upscales everything when you dock it to 1080p, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure that's an easily Googleable question. But it's conceivable that it can work that way. But with the OLED, it's like, well, now the whole thing runs it at 1080p. But it's like, maybe they never actually tested this game on OLED, because the OLED, oh no, they must have, because they only just released the game, so they must have tested it on OLED. But I don't know. I'm just seeing if it runs better. I feel like resolution wise it looks fine. And I'm not streaming at full HD anyway, so I don't think it's going to be problematic to do 720p. This is a very procedural kind of stream where I'm being really hard-ass about scientific method. Yeah, this seems better. This seems a lot better. Even the one time I did successfully warp here and lasted here for a minute or so, it was worse than this. So this is pretty impressive now that I'm managing to do it. The rain? You think the rain looks slow or something? I think it looks pretty good, to be honest, for what I'm doing to the machine right now. Because honestly, I'm actually now really impressed. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I think I should get to safety. Look at that, look at them explosions. Yeah, no. When it, like, in the first few seconds it was definitely pretty laggy, but I reckon this is pretty decent. What the hell? What? What? It won't let me escape the tornado gravity thing. What the? I'm trapped. I'm trapped inside. What the heck? That was weird. That was really weird. Do you reckon I can find the counterclockwise tornado and get the hell out of here? I don't have enough fuel. I mean, I can just walk back there between. That's going. Is that going counterclockwise? No, that's clockwise. Sometimes I get my brain is confused. That one. Clock. I mean, not that I can reach that one there. That one there is going anti-clockwise. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to though. It's so hard to navigate this planet, especially if I have no freaking fuel left. How am I? As soon as I run out of fuel, I'm done. Like, I have no opportunity. But look at this. My ship is on Ibatwin. My scout is watching Hollow's lanterns, rocks fall into the black hole. And I'm surrounded by terrifying cyclones. And the game is actually running pretty okay, considering all of that. I'm actually now really impressed. I went from being very upset to being actually very impressed just from changing from 1080p to 720p. As it's also an option, I'm going to test 480p and just see if it's even smoother. But then I'll continue to stream at 720 because this is a definite improvement. Oh, I'm so close. Oh! I accidentally recalled the scout. Whoops. Okay. Well, we've done enough of the test to be sure that it's pretty good. Wait, what? Why did that go into the depths? This is going... Am I... No, this is definitely going counterclockwise. Why did that go down? Why did that go down? Oh, I can't get to it. I can't get to it. I can't get high up enough. What if I go down first? No. I mean, I kind of... Oh, no, that could work. Go down to go up. Ah. If I had fuel, that might work, but I don't. Ah, so close. So close to our escape. And we're going to have to live through our scout. Wait, the scout didn't even leave the planet. What's going on? Oh, hold on. I'm so dumb. The anti-clockwise is the one that goes down. All the other ones go up. What am I thinking? I'm trying to leave the planet. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. And this whole time I just could have gone right into here. There we go. I have no fuel, so what the hell am I going to do then? I'm off planet. But oh, I'm going to get pulled back in unless I get the hell out of here. I think I'd rather suffocate than drown. No. What would you... Would you rather suffocate in space or in the ocean? I think space. I would say space if I had to choose. Okay, that was a pretty successful test. And I would say... hold on, I'm going to switch this thing again. Hypothesis confirmed. Significantly smoother gameplay. I'm going to test 480p, but I don't think I need to write that down. Right. Okay. How is that a question? Oh, the suffocation thing. I mean, I think it's a fair question. It's just a classic... It's a classic would you rather. Two similarly difficult choices, you know? In this case, they're very similar, but I think it's a fair question. I feel like the physical pressure of the water would be a lot worse. Okay, I'm just going to quickly hide this while I change the settings, just in case. But I don't think I will reveal anything I don't want to reveal, but I feel like going into settings is just like... Yeah, actually, I would have revealed my console's MAC address and Wi-Fi name and IP address. Okay, I'm glad I switched the thing. Okay, TV output. Let's do it. 480p. Wow, that looks like shit. Just looking at the menu. And we'll see how much smaller it gets. Oh, I'm gonna have to duplicate this. The cooler way is always better. I mean, I guess so. Right, we're ready for the reveal. That's how much smaller the screen got when I changed it to 480. But it's going to be hella smooth now. Why is it stretched? That's weird. I think Elgato can't process standard definition properly. I guess I can physically... Which button will let me do that? Is there a button that lets me do that? No, I can only crop. Shift? Yeah, shift. I can sandwich it back to hopefully looking more normal. Okay. Okay, Luigi's not a square. A circle, sorry. He should be a circle. That's a good way to test it. That's roughly circular. That should look... I mean, it should... Oops. It should just fill the space pretty naturally. Okay, I feel like I'm not going to get that a perfect fit, so I'll just leave it there for now. That looks fine. Alright. Let's test. I just want to experience it be smooth. Like, actually smooth. What first clued me in is when I first started up this. Where is it? Oh, when it pans down to the menu, it feels smooth. And it looked like that in 720p, but I don't remember it being that smooth in 1080, so... Look at that, it just feels like, oh... It just made me feel like I was on the PS4 again. Alright. Let's go. And you'll notice it straight away when I wake up and I look around. Once it loads. You can barely read the wake up prompt. But oh my god, it's like butter. I mean, comparatively to before. Alright, let's do the 3 entity test just for science sake. We'll see. I mean, it was honestly pretty good in 720, so I don't know even how I'm going to compare it other than if it just stays super smooth. Like right now, oh my god, that's the feeling that I love. Honestly, I could pretty happily play this in 480p. But do you think it looks kind of... oh, I wouldn't be able to read text. I should check what the no my text looks like. That's going to be the most problematic part, is the no my text. Because just looking at planets looks amazing. Looks beautiful. My words are disappearing from me, but yeah. You reckon? On PS5? I mean, you can change your PS5 resolution to 480p as well, can't you? And then you'll be like, all the power. I mean, it doesn't affect the texture issues that we're noticing, but that's not really an issue. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I forgot you're a silly lying liar man who lies. Sorry. That didn't make any sense. And was cruel, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, let's find a gap. Yeah, no, I'm not going to want to play it like this, but it's worth it for the test. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with 720p, so I'm gonna just roll with 720 just for out a while, so I have to change the resolution every time I play it, but that's fine. I mean, no one's gonna notice if I play all my other games at 720p as well, but I just would rather it look as good as I can get it to look, you know. Especially that SNES Super Mario. Gotta have that in crisp 1080p. Oh my god, some of the texturing is not amazing. I'm just going in circles, for God's sake. I really need to change my angle. How am I still going pole to pole right now? This way. Oh my god. I'm so confused. It's like no matter which way you go, you find a bloody pole. Yeah man, absolute wee. Nah. It's only real wee when you're not in the ship. Now that's pod racing. The intonation, the way I just said pod racing instead of pod racing. That was quite funny. Boom. That was a pretty slick shot. Still, I'll never beat the first time I did this. You should watch that VOD. The first time that looks so cool. Is that one of the crystals? Oh, it's just a reflection. It just like looks like the eye of the universe or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's not get too carried away now. I mean, honestly, this kind of feels, honestly, like pretty similar to the 720p. I'd say maybe it's running slightly better, but it's kind of hard to notice. Star Wars racing game. Is there a Star Wars racing game? Hello, Sun Station. So close yet so far. Where the hell are we? Okay. Well, that's exciting. I'll definitely watch some of that. Oh, my shoulders are getting sore. I'm really not that well physically positioned, to be honest. I've been sitting like this for like 8 hours already. That's not a good sign for what my work from home setup's going to be like, because I'm supposed to start doing that on Wednesday. Oh well. Look, if it's no good, I'll just go back to the office. It's not a big deal. Except for the fact that I'm borrowing the monitor and dock from work, and I want to keep at least borrowing the dock. The dock's really handy. I can get my own monitor. I mean, I would still like to get my own monitor eventually, but it was just easier to take the one that they offered me at work, so. Okay. I've got plenty of fuel. As long as I just don't. Actually, screw it, let's do some pod racing while we're here. Now, this is pod racing. Oh. Oh. Don't want to leave orbit. Don't want to leave orbit. No, I'm getting too high up. I'm getting too high. Too high. Too high. Too high. Too high. Stay down. Oh my god. I'm thrusting down and I'm leaving orbit. This is insane. This is maddening. I'm actually getting higher up, but I'm thrusting down. What the hell? What is happening? If I just stop thrusting, I'll fall. That's so weird. Why? Is it just because I'm... I don't know. Now I need to go back to this ship, because I'm definitely going to need more fuel. Actually, I'm about halfway. Okay, I'll do some more. I'll try and do it again. I'll just try and stick even closer to the sand. Pod racing just doesn't really work on this planet. It's slightly too flat and small. Maybe it would work on in-between, but no. Timber Hearth and Brittle Hollows are the other good places for it. Hope. So if I... Ooh. Keep... There we go. That's pod racing right there. That's... Oh my god. Okay. I'm fully going up when I thrust down. I don't really understand the physics of that. Ooh, that was smooth. Okay, now let's get some fuel, because we are going to run out. Where the hell's my ship? 11%. Going down. She going down. Timber Hearth. Oh shit, the ship's on in between. I should have known that was gonna hook. Okay, well I'm just not gonna use my fuel. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna go get some exercise. So I'm gonna stretch these good old Harthian legs. Man, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever watched them run. It's very fascinating. They seem like they're in such a hurry. Alright. Hello, moon. Or if I could catch the moon from where the scout is right now. Like in the background. That'd be cool. Oh, hold on. No, I can't even see the surface from here. What am I talking about? Maybe later on in more of the planet's stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh, caught one. So it's fun to see that happen on camera. Excuse me. There's some sort of fly or bug or something that just flew in front of me, and I don't know what that was. It was really small. I would say this honestly feels pretty similar to the 720p run. I'm not really sure. Like, it almost feels like the Switch is rendering everything at 720p and then just downscaling it. Because I don't know if the game is programmed to scale anything to 480p on its own. And this doesn't, like, it doesn't really feel noticeably different than 720. So the only reason you would choose 480p is if for some reason you had a TV screen that was not compatible with high definition. What the hell is that? What was that? What did I just see? I couldn't tell if it was a particle or like a satellite. Hi ho, hi ho, off to giant steep we go. I do not feel very aligned. That's weird. Alrighty. Yeah, I see what you mean by the rain. Like when you first walk in, but that does it. Even on the PS5, it's gonna do that. I feel like just because it's so quickly having to render everything. Okay, let's check out No My Text. Oh, damn it. That's fine. We got here and it didn't crash. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but as I said, I don't think it's actually different to 720p. And now it's smoother because we've ruined our test by calling the scout. But whatever. It didn't crash. We're feeling mostly okay about it. I'm happy with that test. Man, Scout's gone far. What can I do to make this final loop momentous? I guess I'll use this handy cyclone. What did I say final loop? The end of this loop, I should say. Use my last tiny ass bit of fuel to get out of Giant Steep's orbit. Can't even tell if I go far enough. Look at that! I've never noticed, like, such small storms before. I wonder if that's a texturing issue or if that's intentional. I feel like that doesn't normally look like that. I still wasn't able to get out of orbit. So is there a cyclone right there? There is. Interesting. That seems intentional, but I've never noticed it before. Well, let's find a fun way to yank myself off a pole, off a tall cliff or something. Or I could find Gabber. Not that I can learn to meditate on the first time I meet them. Maybe it's a Switch exclusive. I feel like it's related to the way that the Switch is clearly dealing with textures differently. But that seems like a feature, not a bug kind of situation. I'm not going to be able to even... I'm just going to suffocate again. There's nothing I can do. I'm stranded. Where the hell is the scout right now? Oh, it got lifted up. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. That was cool as hell. Because it was just in the ocean, it just got lifted up and it saw all the planets all lined up like that. Okay, let's... Oh, there we go. Let's lay ourselves to rest. Sleeping with the fishes. Okay, now I gotta change the resolution back. Oh god. But it's good to know that 720p is definitely an improvement, and I can do shipless run. Actually, I need to test a shipless attempt, but pretty sure it'll be fine. It should be chill. Oh. And no one on watching YouTube VODs will know the difference because all my YouTube VODs are in 720p anyway. Because YouTube doesn't support 1600 by 900, which Twitch does, which is why I'm saving that much bandwidth by streaming in 16 by 900 rather than 1080p. Yeah. I hope it's helpful. She's coming close. Very close. I really wish it actually crashed on the planet, but I'm pretty sure it just goes straight through. Okay, that's the last time I'm quitting the game and restarting. Let's hide this for a moment while I change the resolution again. For the last time. Well, for the last time on stream, and then I'll change it back before I play whatever other game I want to play. But okay, 720p, and did I change something else? Oh my god, that looks so much better. No, that's all I changed. Okay, great. Oh my god, oh. And look at the size difference. That's how big it is now that we've blown it up. There it is. Alright. I'm happy with this. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? Oh wait, I was going to do a shipless test. One more shipless test. And then I'm going to actually test some more of my actual hypotheses that I've written down. Starting with that quantum moon one. Okay. I need to drink more. I started this. When did I start the stream? I started the stream 2 hours ago, and I've drunk that much Pepsi. It's because I don't. It's because I just Pepsi really, or Coke just like really fills up my bladder very quickly. So I'd rather not interrupt the stream too much just because of that. But I do kind of want to stay awake because I kind of want to stream for a while. I don't think I've ever hit 5 hours. I wonder if that's possible. I don't know the way I'm feeling right now if I could do 5 hours. Okay. Shipless test. Okay. Whew. That's pretty intense. Have you done a 6 already, or are you just saying theoretically? Oh, look at that. It looks beautiful. Yeah, I reckon 480p is just downscaling. I don't think it's rendering differently. So 720p seems to be the happy medium here. Yeah, nice. Well, I reckon I'll have some long streams. Well, maybe not. Actually, not that. I was just thinking. Basically, oh, I'm doing shipless. I keep freaking forgetting. Okay, I'll just leave it here. That's more convenient for me. You know what? Here's a hypothesis. Hold on. I love that I can just think of something mid-game and. Hold on, where is it? Sheets is there. I gotta move it up a bit. New hypothesis. I can smell hearth. Landing your ship inside the ghost matter. What would you call it? Den. Will kill you. I've never tested it, so I don't really know for sure. Let's test it. Let's go landing mode. Let's get right up in here. And, oh, the camera lets me see it, so that's good. Oh, you know what? I can't get low enough. That the ghost matter will like get in the ship. What happens when I open... I reckon, theoretically, when I open this hatch, ghost matter should be coming inside. But nothing happens. But it's right there. I mean, let's go photo mode real quick and just check. How do I go photo mode? It's photo mode. Retrieve, then photo mode, okay. Okay, it's, oh, I feel like it's right on the edge. Okay, well. Damn. I took so much damage that it like, the screen went like really low res for like a few seconds. I don't know what happened there. But like, look at this, like, in theory, ghost matter should be getting just like sucked up into the ship right now. Right? I want to go roast a marshmallow and come back. This is why I'm so glad I waited till streaming before testing any of this shit. Because I was like, I remember when I was still living with you and I was like, I was wanting to test some of these things on the PS4. But I was like, one day I'll stream and it'll be so much more fun doing it that way. Okay, where's the thing? It's over there. Okay. Wait, no. Yes? No, it's this way. Here it is. Okay. Whoa, whoops, wrong button. I needed a nap anyway. That's fine. What? Oh, I did it again because I keep thinking Y is at the top. I keep thinking Y is the top button. It really seems unnatural because that's not... Doze off is X on PS4, which is the lower button, but on here it's also X, which is the upper button. That's really confusing. That's quite charred. That wasn't that delicious, was it? I don't think that's going to heal me. Well, it didn't catch fire, but it didn't heal me all the way because it was a little bit rough. I'm going to have to remap the controls to just match exactly what the layout would be on PS4 because it's really screwing with me. That's golden. Wait, what? I wait for no one. They do indeed. Oh. I thought you had to push a button to cool it down. I didn't think it just automatically came down. Oh god, I'm getting my head mixed up with the strangers elevators where you have to call it. Oh, you didn't see. I went, so the elevator was already at the top because I'd already gone up there to get into my ship earlier, and it had never gone down. If you go into where the elevator spot is, and I'll just show you now actually. Can I? No, I can't get out of it, but I'll put on my suit and show you. It just automatically comes down, which is extremely dangerous design. Like, why would they engineer it to do that? I mean, I guess they never... Nah, but it's like, what if Slate just wanted to go up there? You know? Okay, that's weird. I didn't even go near it. Maybe it's because I was, like, really close to it right now. But, like, if I... Let's say... go, like, way over here or something. And then I walk all the way back. What the hell is... Oh my god. You can read the graves? Binary Sephimore. These must be like contributors, right? These feel like real names, like usernames. There's only 2 of them. Are these real people that died in the development? Oh my god. Yeah, they're like, this is like a hidden graveyard. Because you can't open doors, you can't get to it if you're just walking, you have to fly into it. That's so interesting. Oh, you know what, I set up for things that I could look at the excuse me, clips. However, where'd the screen go? I've got so many different options on. I think it's this one. I've got so many different options on OBS now. Okay, hold on. Can I enable desktop audio? Is this gonna work, or is this? You tell me if you can hear it playing back. Short and sweet. I like it. Sorry, I'm such a noob with OBS. No sound, okay. I don't know what I have to do to make that work. It's just not set up to use desktop sound while I'm streaming from the Switch, so it's not really working. Anyway, thank you for the clip. What was I saying? I was going to test something, now I've forgotten. This is the problem with my brain. I just keep like getting distracted by other things. Oh, I was just showing you what happens with the elevator. So let's come at it from here. So it's still up there. See if I can get my scout in. I should have left my scout in there. I can't. Where is the actual elevator part of it? I can't really tell. I think I can see it. You're gonna see it start moving. Well, there it is. But if I got too close, it crushes you, as you can see. Oh, so the scout's... Where the hell's the scout? Oh, it's up there. Right, it's too high. Oh, I see. Should have left it there. Okay, I'm good. Okay, what was I was continuing my hypothesis test of the whole ghost matter thing. So, I really want to see if you can get a bit more in it, in that cloud, but they've kind of designed it in a way that the ship can't really land on it. Ooh! I mean, I'm pretty deep in it. Physically, it feels like I'm pretty deep in it. Let's pull out the photo mode now. Like, I definitely don't see any in the ship, but I mean, that should, you know. I mean, oh, that's definitely in the ship right now. That's definitely in the ship. I can see it. I can see it. And it's not killing me. It's not killing me in the ship. Ship is the safe zone. I'll say, I mean, it's hard to really be sure because my ship is not fully submerged in it, which is what I was trying to do. So I don't know if I've disproved it or if it's just kind of left unconfirmed. Let's try and get lower down. Can't really get... now I'm just stuck. I don't know what I've done there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Okay. Why can't I lift off right now? It's not like the ship's damaged or anything. I'm just... Weird. Okay. Very weird. Yeah. I'm trying to get it like right there, but the ship's clearly too big to fit down where I'm wanting it to fit. You know what I could try? I could try ejecting into it. Although where I am right now seems pretty dense within there. Let's just heal up quickly. I mean, it's definitely getting in my ship and touching me right now. It is touching me right now. It's touching my feet at least, but I wonder where your hitbox is when it comes to ghost matter. I mean, that's pretty interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, the next part of this, I'm going to try ejecting into it. Come on, get me out of there. What is wrong with my ship right now? Why can't I bloody take off? I was really stuck there. Weird. I don't know what the hell I'm getting stuck on. Oh my god, I must be just stuck on the fence or something. I want to get outside it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not even touching it. Just sit yourself down, you dumbass ship. Is that good enough? Okay, yeah, but now I'm not facing it, so I can't eject into it. Why is this so difficult? I'm so confused. Okay, that's further out. My ship is not damaged. It's not the ship's problem. What is the problem? There's just signage and shit that I'm getting stuck on, aren't I? Okay. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good angle, is it? I feel like I'm gonna go I'm too high actually. I need to face more downwards. Oh my god, get me out of here. This is just stressing me out. Getting caught on whatever the hell I'm getting caught on right now. That tiny ass sign. Okay, I gotta go this way. There's heaps of space here. Oh my god. Well, I thought there was. Maybe there's not. Oh my god, this is just actually kind of God. This is why I want to do a shipless playthrough, because I actually hate using this ship close quarters on planets. I mean, you know how to do a normal playthrough. I'm not gonna... Like, I feel like people in general care about their ship way too much. And now I can't even take off. What the balls am I... This is so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh god. Yeah, like, I think, except for Giant's Deep, you don't need your ship to navigate any planet. Once you're at the planet, just get out your ship. It's way easier. Even Dark Bramble is pretty easy without a ship. It's probably slightly easier with a ship, but oh my god. It's just like... The foot is stuck under there, so I can't get out. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll just eject anyway. I'm not going to land where I want to land, but... Definitely can't get up. Oh, no I can. I got out. I got out. Okay, okay. Face down. You know what? I'll just push it. I'll just push it. Oh, it pushes me up. It won't let me just go face into it. I just want to land like straight like this. Oh, what the hell? I got hit by the geyser. That's random. Oh my god. Oh. No. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Just... no, it's not possible. Your ship just automatically orientates, which is kind of illogical. Oh my god, I'm inside. I'm inside. Like... am I? He's throwing... they're still throwing rocks at me, because they don't recognize that I'm physically here. Okay. I just definitely saw... I mean, okay, that's well and truly inside the ship, right? I've landed in it. Okay, I've officially disproven it. You can't die inside the cloud if you're in your ship. Huh. I'm kind of outside of it at that point. But, like, the ship... okay, I mean, I guess in theory that makes sense, because... yeah, it's like the ghost matter's not going to get inside unless it, you know, went through the hatch. So that's, you know, that's fair within the rules of the game. Alright, what happens if I try to eject here? It's probably not going to be a fun time. How do I free look? Hold down. Hold down. There you go. I did get burnt. I did get burnt briefly. So the logic of the game makes sense. I don't know if to call it unconfirmed, because like my hypothesis was that landing the ship inside would kill you, which it didn't. So I'll say disproven, which is a positive outcome really, because it makes more sense for the game to work that way. All right. I was going to do a shipless test. Okay. I'm going to do another shipless test. Sorry. Like, this is, I mean, I love that I'm just getting distracted by doing other crazy ideas, because that's kind of what I want this whole playthrough to be. You're going to have to clarify what you're watting at. Don't tell me you didn't know the ship could eject, because that, I won't believe you. Why can't I see the cock? That's so weird. That, like, that's very interesting, the way it looks physically. Let's just, hold on, get out of photo mode. Just put it there. Get out of here. Yeah, that's interesting. It's very interesting. The one-way glass of the cockpit. Well, something about me landing on the ship. Yeah, my hypothesis was just if I landed in that ghost matter area in theory, I thought you could fully kind of submerge your ship in it. So maybe I shouldn't say it's disproven. You know, I'm gonna change it. I feel like I wasn't really able to do what I thought I wanted to do. So I'll just change it to unconfirmed, because you can't really prove it. I should kind of add a note section or something. I'll just... I'll make a note section later. I'll fix this up later. If I can spell, that'd be awesome. Alright. I don't think it would count as a shipless test if my ship has been destroyed / ejected from, because the ship no longer shows up on the map, does it? So I reckon it stops being a thing that simulates the planet. Although in theory, your like the remainder of your ship and cockpit can still be affected by like the environment. So let's just eat a wall. Oh, I didn't even smash it. I thought I was going to eat it. So maybe it would keep simulating. I'm not sure, but I would rather just do a proper shipless test from the beginning. But rather than end a loop early and quit because I don't have meditate unlocked, what else can I do? How did I get out of orbit so easily that time? I don't know why I struggle sometimes so much. I think it's probably because it's actually a lot easier if you kind of like glide. Man, I'm leaning far too far back for that camera to see me. If you like glide, you kind of get out of orbit easier than if you just try and go straight up from a geyser, because that's just going to pull you back down. Oh, there goes gravity, you know, as they say. Oh. Okay, sun station's gone, so I can't try landing on it. That's an amazing shot. That looks so cool. Okay. Wow. Let's see if I can just do a bit of pod racing on the sun. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm out of fuel. That's not going to be very possible then, is it? It's alright. I love just looking at it, just looking at the sun. It's just like, it's like a living creature. Oh god, okay. I don't know how long it's been, so I don't know if I'm close to supernova or not. That's beautiful. Yeah. Oops. Oh, that's gone now. Yeah, this game runs so much better in 720p. Oh, okay. You can check the astro as well to know how close you are to the end. We're pretty close. I think I'm probably going to meet my fate landing in the sun rather than getting to supernova time. But I'm super close to it. Very close to it. And I'm kind of surprised that I'm not getting like pulled right in. I must have come at it at like a really good angle to like survive this long without just being pulled straight in. I don't think it hurts you at all to go through one of those things because it's just a texture. Oh my god. I'm really pushing the limits here. I'm really pushing the limits here. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Interloper was still here. Oh, it was the sun station. It was gone. Yeah, okay. So we still had time. I would have ran out of oxygen anyway, but that was pretty cool. I need to do that again on my normal shipless run. I'll just try and do that for fun. Although I said on my shipless run, I only want to do things that I have clues about. But maybe later on I can do that. I can't remember if I mentioned it previously on this stream or the one I did before, but I have got up to Simberley's stealth sections, and you can just feel the life draining from her when she does it. It's just reminded me how much I hate the stealth sections and how game ruining they are for me. It just made the playthrough just immediately one of the most like super boring to watch because so much of it she just spends in pure blackness trying to just blindly navigate because it's just so unclear how you're supposed to do it, if at all. Don't buckle up, I'm doing a shipless test. Okay. So it's kind of almost relieving or interesting to be like someone who's naturally so good at Outer Wilds at all the rest of it, including all the rest of the DLC, really struggling with the stealth because it's just so completely unlike Outer Wilds and the rest of the game. It's just super unintuitive. More unintuitive, would you believe, than the final chirp puzzle. Yeah. Oh. So like, I might visit the stranger at some point, but I'm not even going to go on the dream world. Well, unless it's for a very specific test, but I don't have many things written down for the stranger because I just didn't think I really want to go in there. The problem I'm going to have is that I'm going to have rumours and that they're going to say there's more to explore here, and I'm going to be like, damn it, I have to keep exploring and finish this. We'll see. I mean, there's at least a kind of, not puzzle solution, but like a smart way of getting around one of the stealth sections, but the other one, I don't think there's a way around it, unless you... Oh, actually there is. Sorry. The smart way around it is if you already have the knowledge which is buried in the stealth section. There's a smart way around it. But like, if you don't have that knowledge, which in theory, per playing the game, you don't, you have to do stealth. So I can avoid it by just already knowing how to kill yourself to get inside the dream, and then you can get past it without having to do stealth. But like, I'll allow myself to do that only because I hate the stealth section so much. But for the rest of the game, for the base game, I'm only going to do stuff that I have gained knowledge in-game to do. But I think I'm going to have to do it just for the sake of filling the ship log. Why am I not leaving orbit? Come on, let's get out of here. Man, I'm struggling with this. Yeah, I don't even know if it's clear what you have to do. All you know is that you have to get past them to get to the place that you're trying to get to. But it's pretty unclear that you have to specifically lure them to like come away from where they're standing so that you can go past them. It doesn't, like, because everything's so dark, what she was doing was she was opening up the matrix, which kind of made it more clear, I guess, where they're standing and kind of where you need to lure them. But a lot of players are not, maybe haven't discovered the matrix or wouldn't think about that because it's not really a natural thing you would think about in that scenario. Why am I struggling so much to do this? Probably just going to distract talking a bit. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Not knowing what to do. Yeah, she was really struggling. She just didn't even know how to approach it really. Like, she managed to figure it out by doing the matrix thing, but she accidentally learned that. She didn't learn that from in-game knowledge, which is, I think, pretty common. I think a lot of people accidentally just, well, pure their curiosity, discover the matrix, which is fair. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. I actually think they make it too easy to accidentally discover. I think they make the range on the artifact too small. Okay, I actually just want to nick myself. In-game. Let's clarify, I'm talking about in the game. Yeah. I forgot what I was talking about already. Something about stealth. I don't know how much it sucks. I never want to touch it. If I'm struggling this much just to do a shipless test, I'm going to really struggle when I'm properly trying to do a playthrough. Okay, so what? So clearly just going to the guys it doesn't work. You need to like shoot yourself at it so that you're already zooming in this direction, and then also have the geyser like add to that amount. So let's think about it. 1, 2, 3. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That did not help at all. I thought that was going to boost me up a lot higher than it did. God damn it. Maybe I really need to use these guys but I need to like... But I've done it before without this much struggle. In fact, I feel like I'm doing okay right now, actually. Let's do this, actually. That's going to be an easy way to get to Giant's Deep. Or maybe I've got to build a hollow first so I can actually navigate. Man, it's not easy to get here, man. Now that I've launched myself way out. God. Sorry, I was kind of talking away from the mic there, I think. And that's the thing, also matching your velocity without the ship takes a lot longer and takes a lot of fuel. It's not going to be a simple playthrough, so I think that will be good. It's not like I'm just blazing through it like I've been blazing through Super Mario. Like, it is going to be a bit of a struggle, which I'm going to enjoy. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, I can still see it, it's fine. Shit, though, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't freaking roll because it's a camera button. I have to. I have no choice. God damn it. That's so annoying. Why is take a photo the same button as rolling? I need to make sure I change that as well. God. Okay, I'm going towards it finally. Man, why is the photo so low res? Ah, shit. Get me out of there. I don't want to. Oh god. Come on, please. Please, Quantum Moon. Take me with you. Okay, we're good. We're on course now. Just barely made it with enough fuel to spare. We'll have to go see Rybeck, I think, on Little Hollow. Oof. What happened to the scout? Oh, it's just cloudy. But the photo is still there. The old photo, that is. Now I don't know where the hell the photo is. What was that? Hold on. Shoot it outside the... What is going on? The scout is outside the planet and taking a photo causes a flash for some reason. Why does that happen? If I left my photo on a different planet and did this, which I couldn't really do because I need the scout to get to the Quantum Moon. Where is the scout? Oh, I can't even look on the map. That's buggy as hell, man. Like, imagining a new player just trying to be like, I wonder if you can see the scout, see the moon from the outside, and then just going, what the fuck? And assuming that this is intentional game design, because it just doesn't seem that odd. It's like something that the Quantum Moon, you know, might do. And it's like, This is so, that's so weird. Yeah, man. I don't know. I use it where it feels appropriate. You'll enjoy the end of the VOD from last stream. From last Outer Wild stream, I mean. It's in a full-on quantum moon party now. I wonder if it still does this when I move planet. Because now the scout is somewhere near Timber Hearth. But if I move... Oh. Can the planet still move? Ah, strobing! We did move. I'm on Giant Steep, I think. It's still strobing. It's like... That's horrific. This makes it a full-on like horror game now. It's like freaking me out. I'm back on Timber Hearth. No, I want to go to Brittle Hollow, I reckon. Still having a party here. Still having a party here. What about on the Eye? We're still having a party on the Eye. Oh, I didn't. Whoops, I didn't. I should turn the lights on. I wanted to go to Brittle Hollow, didn't I? Actually, you know what I should try? I should try going actually full on to the 6th location and just checking if this still happens. This is so stupid. Why? Like, I don't know. If I was a new player, I would be really confused whether or not this is a bug. Or if this was meant to happen. Because it's not that dissimilar from what happens when you get to the Eye and there's a bunch of like lightning and stuff. Not that obviously new players will have been to that point when they're here, but this is pretty like it kind of feels freaky in a quantum way. Although the fact that it's directly related to you taking the pictures is, yeah, I don't know. Wait, did it just stop? No, it's still happening. It's just kind of happening in a different... It's happening over there, but not over here. So, is it sort of like related to where I shot my scout? Because I shot my scout on like this side. And also, where the hell is the tower? There, okay, it is, I thought for some reason I wasn't moving. Interesting, because I don't know where the scout physically is. I feel like when you're on the moon, it kind of like maybe it like freezes its own location or something, so that it's like okay, let's try flash really vigorously. No, that didn't do anything. Actually, I do want to go to Timber Hearth. Or actually, Ashton might work. Bramble doesn't work. There we go. Party! Oh yeah. That's great. That's so interesting. Like, I wonder if the devs saw this, if they would consider it feature not a bug and just be like, nah. We wanted the Switch to have like an extra freaky shit going on. Or just like, not like as if, not pretend that they intended it, but like, I mean just like, they would see it and be like, that's actually cool, we want that to be a thing. I don't know if there's any official bug reporting channel for Outer Wilds, but I mean, I can try posting the subreddit again, but last time I posted in the subreddit, they weren't very kind to me. They posted about how like bad the performance was on the Switch, and they were just like, why are you using a piece of crap hardware that's 3 years old? And it's like, it's a brand new console, it should be able to run a game. that was made for the console. Anyway, I remembered why. Hey, okay, so it doesn't do it on the moon. I mean on the 6th location, as far as I can tell. Although... No, it does. It does, it's just kind of more further in the distance. Yeah, I remembered why I stopped using Reddit. Apart from the fact that Reddit royally pooed themselves as a company. But also the users are just kind of toxic. Even surprisingly on the Outer Wilds and John Mayer subreddits, which have been the kindest, best subreddits I've been a part of, but they still find ways to be dicks. Oh yeah. This is cool. I mean, I think it's cool. Oh shit! Oh, what if... Oh, hold on. What if I shoot it out now? Oh, I can't. Oh, can I shoot it up there? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, it emergency recalls. That's strange. Why does it emergency recall? Because it's not like it's detecting a hazard like when you... Yeah. This is so strange. I don't understand the logic of this, because... What is the scout detecting that it thinks it needs to recall? I guess the quantum was just being quantum and screwing with it. Okay, but we bloody tested that theory pretty hard. That wasn't even a hypothesis, that was just a... That just happened. We just discovered that. Why the hell are the photos so shit on here? Is it just the placement of the scout? No, what's going on? Why does it look so shit? Is it like a fog effect? Yeah, the fog effect of the quantum moon is affecting the picture in some way that just makes it look... You can't even bloody see what's going on. Huh, living Nomai. Well, anyway. Oh, okay, so you can see when I got out of the fog, the picture cleared up. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Shit. See, I'm there. I'm just barely out of the fog for a few seconds, and the picture goes clear. So there's some sort of general fog effect when you're on the quantum moon that's affecting the scout photos in a way that it shouldn't, and it definitely doesn't do this on PDFs. Ooh, oh. I feel like the devs would appreciate my efforts. I feel like they would be like, damn, those are some cool bugs. But I feel like it's too late to fix them for the Switch physical release. That's what I'm worried about. I guess you can still have updates to a game that's on physical, right? I don't know. That's that little... It's like the little starfish. Look, it's the little anus of the quantum moon. Look at that. Because it's where all the lines like intersect. What about photo mode? I wonder if it's... That was a cool ass photo. Hold on. That's such a cool photo. If it wasn't so foggy. When it was just like a silhouette of me. That's cool. I wish you could save photos. Like save actual scout photos to like a downloadable, like to a downloads folder. Okay. What was I doing? Photo mode. So, retrieve photo mode. No, it's still foggy. Maybe it's not as bad. It's still pretty foggy. Oh, I lost the anus. There it is. It's kind of strange because it kind of looks like the eye of the universe, but it's just like a texturing thing where like this, it's like the seam of the textures, I guess, or the cloud, whatever. I don't know how it works, but you know what I'm talking about. I just don't know how to describe it in a way that makes sense because I'm not a game dev. But yeah. It's kind of, I guess, deceiving you into perhaps thinking, oh, the eye of the universe, it's right there, but they're actually on the other side of the moon completely. Now, what was I actually doing this loop before I discovered this? I was doing a ship. Oh, I'm technically still doing a shipless test because the ship is on Timberhearth, so Timberhearth is theoretically still being simulated, I would guess. Now, where the hell is... I need to get a little bit further away from the north so that I can try and get back. Here we go. Okay. The only problem is I don't have... Well, actually no, I can put time codes. I was going to say no one's going to have the patience to like go through the whole bloody playthrough just to find the parts where I find the bugs, but I can put time codes. I should put time codes like in the YouTube chapter description or whatever. It'll make it more interesting for people, I think. I don't want to go to Giant's Deep. I'd rather go to Brittle Hollow. Although escaping the bloody gravity of the moon might even be difficult. With no... I've never even looked at the north. Hold on. Oh! No. Yeah, there is a north side to Brittle Hollow's moon. Yeah. I've never really looked at it. I've never really noticed what goes on this side. I guess it's not that different, but... Can we escape? Here we go. Ship, still there. Scout, oh, that's right, I recalled it. Whoa! Let's try and match velocity. Oh, we're not going to be able to do that with oxygen, Jesus. But still, it looks to be running okay. I mean, that planet's definitely mostly... I'd say it's mostly simming. Would you say it's mostly simming? I don't know how close you need to be for it to be like in fully graphically simulated mode or whatever. Seems okay though. Like the game's running well. For sure simming. Yeah, no, definitely it is. I guess. And it looks good, man. This looks good. Ship's onto Timberhearth. We're running okay. I think we're running well. I think we're gonna... I think we're definitely gonna enjoy our shipless playthrough. I could watch this all day. Ah. Oh, I love that cue so much. I literally said that last stream, but it just... Oh, it's so perfect. Imagine if it didn't have that first note. It would be so different. Because the first note just like... It just sets that tone and makes you like, oh, it feels like waking up. It feels like dawn. And then the rest of it is just the music, which is great. But like, that first bong, you know? Oh. I think it's kind of fun that I get to stream. In some ways, it's fun getting to stream after having played the game. Because I get to just sit and enjoy it rather than feel like, oh, what do I do next? How do I solve this mystery? You know? I just get to appreciate the game. There aren't really many streamers that will post-play this game. Because, reasonably enough, you can assume there's not much to do. But you can just sit and watch the sun. And I'm tearing up just like literally thinking about how beautiful it is. Part of it is because I'm really tired and my eyes are just naturally quite watery, but I think the emotion adds to it. I was just thinking, because I was thinking like I'd love a mod that removes the UI, but if I at least you can just turn off the bot prompts. If I got used to the controls, it won't get rid of things like the launch codes thing though, or the dot in the middle. I'd love to just actually be able to turn off the UI, but you'd need a PC version and get a mod for it, because I just love looking at it. I just love looking at it, and now that it's running reasonably smooth, it's much nicer to look at. Yeah. Oh, that's the Switch telling me I haven't touched a button in a while. God. Right, what was I doing? I'd done my shipless test, so I'm ready to move on. What is the first actual hypothesis that I had written down before I started all this nonsense? Where'd it go? Is it showing up now? Oh, that's the, sorry. What have I? What? Oh, that's the 1080p screen, I see. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. That's the Sheets one. Okay, so next hypothesis. Flying into the quantum moon at extreme speed while it orbits giants deep will result in passing through the quantum moon and landing in the ocean. I'm pretty sure I've seen people pass through the quantum moon, but I've also done it where I died on impact, so I'm gonna have to be going very fast, and I need to be precisely like in line with it. So let's see how we go. Oh, that's annoying. I moved the camera so now it doesn't line up. It doesn't want it. I'm gonna have to hold up. These types of things really bother me, so I'm gonna have to change, copy that, paste that. Yeah, okay, hold on. Control Z, remove that, and then paste it, and then it's good. Okay, good. Cool. Alright. There's Giants Deep. Let's find us a quantum moon, shall we? Also, let me know if the mic is like too much in front of my face or anything, if that bothers you. I'm just trying to sit comfortably, and because the mic has a stand, I could lower it a little bit actually. I could do that. That's probably better. Alright. Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Favorite? Little rocket ship? Can't remember the lyrics to that actually. Flying through the sky though. Little, I wouldn't call myself an Einstein. But yeah. Oh, very convenient. Thank you. Okay, so I gotta align myself. Oh, how am I gonna do this? Because how I would normally do it, like with another planet, to ensure that I'm precisely aligned with it when I leave the solar system, is I use the landing camera. But if I go into landing camera, even while I have a photo with it, I'm pretty sure it will disappear, because as soon as I click landing camera, it, yeah, puts the photo away. So, but it's conveniently still here. Is that because of the photo that I've still got right now? If I look away, is it going to disappear? No. What the hell? That's okay. That's very confusing. You know, I think the idea of the... Oh, shit. That wasn't what I meant to do. Why don't... Hold on. No, I just breezed past the atmosphere. I didn't fly through it. The theory behind the rule of quantum imaging and the reason that the photos in the radio tower obviously don't keep it weird is because once you stop observing that photo, you're no longer observing it. That photo is no longer like quantum whatever. However, just then I stopped observing the photo and then looked back up and then used that photo, the old photo, to keep the moon in its position. So game-wise, it doesn't really work that way. Like, it doesn't really work the way that, in theory, it should work. But, I mean, accounting for that is probably just making the game more complicated than it needs to be, which is fine. So how am I going to do this? How am I going to know that I'm going to hit the quantum moon? Just because it's such a small target. It's like, even without thrusting right now, I'm becoming misaligned with it. This is a hard one. I don't know if I can test this. And also, I need to have it between me and the planet. Otherwise, I'm not going to land in Giant's Deep, obviously. If I can get it on a good angle. Why is flying so much harder than I thought it was? Why am I going so far away? I don't know. I don't know what just happened. Why that's happening like that. Okay. God. Okay, all I'm trying to do is move this way. If I move this way, I should be able to get on the other side. Unless I'm just not moving fast enough because the quantum moon is also orbiting. Yeah, I gotta go the other way. Otherwise I'm never gonna catch up to it. This is so infuriating. I'm just like, it shouldn't be this hard to go around a planet. Oh god. Well, I could just wait for it. To be... Oh, I guess if I'm going out... This is going to be really hard to confirm. Because I'm going to have to be going so fast that I don't even know, like, when I approach, if I'm actually going to be going through the moon or through Giant's Deep. Okay. Come on, can I center it, please? There we go. That's roughly where I want it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is so hard. This is such a simple task, and it's so hard. I just want to make it eclipse against the Giant's Deep. Like what I'm doing right now, but the other way around. A lunar eclipse. Oh, would that be a lunar eclipse? I mean, eclipse is really only when you have a light source, so it's not really quite the same with the planet. Unless you count my headlights as the light source. Okay, I'm just gonna have to I mean, I'm running out of time if I want to actually do this. Here, that's where I want to land, but I guess I'm just never gonna know. Like, I'm not gonna know when I approach if the moon's in front or behind the planet. I'm not gonna be able to know, because I'm gonna be too far away. Way too far away. And I'm gonna be horribly misaligned. I think I'm gonna miss it anyway. I don't know if I can confirm this one. I feel like this is just too difficult. We'll give it a shot anyway. This is probably the most boring part of any of my streams, probably me flying away from Giant's Deep to gain speed. Definitely the most boring part of the VODs, because who's gonna want to watch this? How, I was gonna say how's your day been, but I feel like you already told me. What's your favorite thing that you've ever done on Christmas Day? Oh, why am I realigning suddenly? Or it's just because I'm so far out that I don't know what's happening. I should be... Maybe that's why I'm realigning a little bit. Yeah. Any other planet that I want to go very far out from will be a lot easier because I can use the landing camera, but you just can't do it with a quantum moon. I guess actually it's theoretically possible because you could find the moon using the camera and do it from there, but you know what, now that I've thought of it, I'm going to have to try it. Now that I've realised it's an option. But it's probably a lot harder. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool to appreciate just like the simplicity of those kind of occasions. And I feel like if you have a small family, it makes it a lot more meaningful. I think... Oh, Jesus. I think that like makes some people in my extended family pretty cool, so it's good to catch up with them. But I feel like you can have that kind of catch up 7 other times in a year. But there's something just more meaningful about being with your immediate family on Christmas Day. And I don't know why I'm talking about this. Yeah, I think it's definitely it's just the more cozy option. I would definitely value my memories of Christmas a lot more if we had more time like that. Wow. I'm sorry. Did not expect that to happen. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna need to wash my face after this. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to fill up my drink bottle. Okay. I am gonna have to burp after this test. How far? I'm probably far enough out now. I should probably turn around. I feel like we're getting close to the end of the game, actually. When you say emo, I think of like emo, like how to be emo, which is not the same as emotional. How to be emo is the DVD from you. Did he remove that video, or does that video still exist? I can't remember. I know How to Be Ninja still there, but I feel like that How to Be Emo is like kind of borderline inappropriate. No, I meant to go this way now. Now I'm going back towards the planet. Although I'm still travelling quite far away from the planet. Yeah. Is that a term? Do people actually use the term emo stream to describe people being emotional on stream. Or is it just something that you said? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That is fine. Well, I am going to publish this VOD and I'm not going to edit that out. I think that is a very valid thing for the world to see. Unless you think that, like, if you think that's a bad idea, tell me, because I'm not very good at judging that kind of thing. It's not like anyone's ever going to see it. I mean, sorry, it's not like my parents are ever going to see it. They're not gonna. I don't think they'll find it. Cool. That's good. Adds some rawness, you know? I'm okay with it, I think. I'm less okay with people I know seeing it outside of one of my brothers. I would say, like, I don't know, it's just kind of embarrassing, I guess, but whatever. It's gonna be buried pretty deep on some random 5-hour YouTube stream of some random space game that most people don't know about, realistically. As unfortunate as it is that most people don't know about this game. Although, I think... Oh, damn it. I've gone way too far. I was just too late to get the whole thing. This game could reach a point where it's actually too popular and, you know, if it, like, entered meme culture and people just knew and made jokes about the time loop and interloper and Supernova and stuff, it would be so much harder for new players because you just wouldn't be able to avoid it. So I'm hoping it doesn't really get that big. Like, it's definitely big, it's definitely well known. Like, a lot of people in the gaming community have at least... Did I just say the gaming puberty? What did I just say? A lot of people who play games have heard of it and heard, like, oh, I've heard that's a really good game. And most of the community is pretty good at not saying too much. I'm finally accelerating. Yeah, 10 minutes too late. But yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't get to the point where it's like as well known as, like, even like something like Counter-Strike, like, which is like not a massively popular game on the realm of pop culture, but it's at least well known enough, you know, that like everyone has probably heard about it. Oh. Wait, was I on autopilot that whole time? No, I can't have been. Wait, what? No, I must have been. I was on autopilot. What the heck? That's funny. I didn't realize that. No, when I wasn't... Because autopilot doesn't go full thrust. Oh well. That's what you say. You know what you would say. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, Merry Boxing Day, Gami. If you celebrate that kind of thing. I don't even know what Boxing Day is like meant to be celebrated. When I was a kid, I just thought Boxing Day was like, I thought it was called Boxing Day because it had something to do with boxes, like cardboard boxes, because after Christmas you're left over with a bunch of cardboard boxes from all your presents or something stupid like that, or like I thought it was more directly related to like the commercial side of things, like the sales, which is like, I guess there's a lot of boxes you can buy there and say, oh look, my head's in the flames. Hold on. Hurry! Did you put your name in that goblet? That's quite a cool effect. Can I make it look more interesting than... Hurry! Serious! Hurry! What did he say? I don't remember the dialogue. What's the dialogue in that movie? I guess it's a good thing I don't remember those movies that well, but you get the gist. Who would remember such? I remember Dumbledore saying, "Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?" Very calmly. I don't remember what. I'm sure Sirius says something along with the lines of like, "Did you put your name in that cup?" When he's in the fire, and he looks like he's really struggling to breathe because his face is made of like embers. And then I thought it was so laughable that in the following movie, they set up the exact same like type of magic, but he looks so the CG looks so shit. Well, it's not even CG; it's an awful like composite. Okay, I'm gonna try the landing camera method. So I'm gonna have to just from the get-go fly with my landing camera. Oh no, that doesn't make sense because I have to have a photo of it. Nah, I can't do it by this method. Let's just call it on unconfirmed. We can't confirm this one. Okay. So, what is next? Now I actually get to go to my list and find out. Right, the next one on my list is any interesting sound when looking at the supernova from the Rock tracker. Okay, so wait, hold on. Am I showing the thing on screen? Yes, I am. Sometimes I don't know because I have to switch between Rock. When observing the sound of the sun from the Rock's signal thingy. That's very scientific. What would you call it? I don't know. I'll think of a better name for that. You will hear an interesting, you will hear a pronounced supernova sound, something like that. You'll hear something different. You won't just hear that because there's like a constant gushing of the sun, like when you listen to the sun normally. But I'm hoping that because you know how normally from a distance you'll hear the when it explodes, but maybe, just maybe, it's more pronounced than that. It's more like a really like big boom, because you're theoretically like hard focusing all your like, I don't know, all the signal of the sun is like hard focusing on into your ears, I guess, which is odd because I'm gonna need to doze off. How does sound carry? I think this is just a world where the space is dense enough with just a few like particles. See, I'm pressing A, which is B or circle on a PS4. I'm pressing the wrong bloody buttons. I need to change that. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Man, it's crazy how quickly thoughts go out of my head. Like, Yeah. I literally don't know what I was saying. I literally don't even know. Oh, God. Let's wait 15 minutes. I don't remember what I was saying. I don't know. I really know when I watch back the VOD and be like, why did you not finish that thought? It was such an interesting thought that you had. And now it's gone. Ugh. I was talking about needing to doze off. Rock. Oh, I think I was just talking about how sound travels. So in this universe, I guess there's theoretically enough particles in space that sound actually does travel through space. That was the whole thought. What? What? I'm so confused. I'm going to have to count the minutes in the VOD because I was asleep for 10 minutes. And I wasn't... Was I doing something before I started going to sleep? Before I went to sleep? I thought I just woke up on the ship. Wasn't? Am I wrong? Gami, was I doing something for more than 10 minutes? I don't remember. I'm so confused. Oh, hold on. I was BRB'd, wasn't I, for a little while. That's why. I'm an idiot. It's alright. I reckon I can make it. I can make it just in time. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Get out. Oh! Let me out. Please just let me out. Okay, let's listen to the sun, please. Okay. Wait, no, I don't need the signal scope. I just need to listen to it. So ordinarily, sounds like lava. No. It's still swirling in the background. It's still swirling in the background. They're just playing a sun sound effect. You can hear it. I can definitely hear it in the back. It's separate from the supernova sound. I've disconfirmed it. I'm pretty confident in that result, actually. Just proven, I should say. When observing the sound of a song, you do not hear a pronounced sound. I definitely need to add a notes section to make it clear that sun, general, sun, SFX continues in BG. Alright, okay, that was cool. What's next? Anything fun at the North Pole of Giant's Deep Quantum Moon? What does that mean? Some of these notes I wrote like 2 years ago and I wasn't very clear about what I wanted to actually test. What can you think of anything fun that you could do at the North Pole of... like the North Pole. Okay, I think I know. I just want to go to the North Pole and see what it even looks like. But that's not really a hypothesis. I think I'm just interested in going there. Oh, sorry, I didn't put the sheet on screen when I typed in disproven. There you go. Disproven. General sun sound effect continues in BG, which I will... I think is if I add a note section, I'm going to have to extend the sheet. It's just going to look kind of ugly, but I do need it. I do know. We'll figure that out. Anyway, so yeah, the next one's not really a test. It's just I want to go. This is just something I want to do. I just want to go to the North Pole because I don't think I've been inside it. I don't think I've been inside the cyclone on the corner moon. So let's do that. Beep 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 beep. There we are. Got him. I wonder if I can find the zigzag that Didas became so obsessed with. There was like this zigzag, like that was like just like a seam in the textures or something, that she was just like, I gotta land on the zigzag. It was very interesting to watch. I loved the dedication to like thinking that there was a way in. I think that's it. I think that's it there. It's like that little seam. It's just a line in the texture of the moon. I mean, I think it's actually way more pronounced on this Switch version than it was in her version. But you can tell it's just like a seam in the texture. It's obviously not like an in-game thing. But no, that's not actually what she was looking at. She was looking at something very different. It looked a bit like a zigzag. I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Everything about the textures in this game are going to look different than what she was looking at, so I shouldn't be too concerned with that. Okay. But it's kind of funny how cheap it looks when you see the seam. I think it's a pretty cool photo of the solar system as well that I've got there with the like quantum moon in the center. Anyway, to the north. God, oh God. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. I usually go to Giant's Deep, but you can go to Brittle Hollow as well. No, I'll just go to Giant's Deep. It's just easier. I just find it so easy to go straight to Giant's Deep. And then I go from here. I can go either, I think, Timber Hearth or the Twins. Let's go north. I knew it was worth doing that because I thought I was going to accidentally exit the atmosphere. Okay. Oh my God! How did I do that? It's the shrine, right? What is that the shrine or is that something on the North Pole? That's not meant to happen. That's definitely not meant to happen. I don't want to get that out of my sight. One of the things I wrote down quite recently was, can you land on top of the shrine? Okay, I need to take a photo of it so it doesn't move. Yeah, I got a photo of it. Okay. And I was like, well, all you got to do is take a photo and then jump up. But I didn't think it would be visible from space. Is it going to be visible if I come around again? Or has it disappeared now? Even though I've definitely got it in a photo. I don't know if it reacts the same way if you're not on the quantum. I don't know. That thing's gone. Damn. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I love all the just random things we're finding here. Okay, let's get back inside you. I don't need to say it. Back to the north, shall we go? Going back. Had enough time down south, so my brain just says everything it's thinking of, to be honest. That can get you into trouble sometimes. feel like I've got a decent filter when I'm on stream. Am I gonna find the bloody shrine? Is it not here? Maybe not. Is it always behind me for some reason? It's creeping up behind me like a... It's playing that game. What's that game? It's like Creep Up on Granny or something. It's like a game we would play as kids. Where you like, the person would like not look and then you like try and sneak up to them and tap them on the back before they turn around and see you. Can I go dash twins? Just curious. Maybe the sun's too big. I can't even go. Oh, I can. Okay. Pretty sure I can reach north from here. Yeah. Nice. I think one of the other questions I had was, how does... Yeah, that is interesting. Look at that. And then once it gets outside, it starts having a rave. Oh, look at that. That looks cool as hell. It fell back down. That's interesting. So it does take up some amount of physical space, but it's unclear what physical space like where it goes. It's unclear to me anyway. Okay, I'm too close to where the shrine's meant to be. Just in case that's in the photo accidentally. Come on. There it is. That's interesting. There's a big bloody... Like... There's like a big ass... Does this lift you up if you just stand in it? No. Like a big lump. That's odd. Oh, interesting. Okay. What the hell is that light? What is that? Is this just like a random particle? What is this? It just disappeared. No, there it is. What is that? It's like a physical... Ah, it's gone. Weird. There it is, there it is. Okay, it's definitely a physical particle. It's not like something out in space. What? Stuff like this just fascinates them. It's okay, it's just a particle. It's just some particle, I don't know. Okay, now I'm going to Giant's Deep. Okay. I just wanted to see what it looks like on the inside, I think. There's not really much you can do here. It just kind of looks cool. Can I shoot through to the other side? Yeah, I can. Not much going on. I think it's still got a bit of a fog effect issue on it. Yeah, well... Here's something I want to know. Now, there's obviously the rule of... Hey! I guess it's not technically a quantum rule, but it's just like the thing we don't understand is that for some reason you always land on the South Pole. But if I've got the North Pole on camera and I just zoom straight up and back down, it totally reorientates you. Look, even the map just like got reorientated. It just like quantum just, you know. And then look at the map there. I was clearly not on the South Pole and then it just changes to the south. And the scout, that's interesting as hell. It's like the scout physically moved. Because the scout was on the North Pole. And then I heard it flying. I don't know how it started flying. That's interesting. Imagine discovering quantum fluctuations for the first time on the quantum moon. That would show you that you either... Yeah, I know you always go south, but like, I don't know, it's just interesting. It's just like, I kind of would think like, well, if I had a photo of it and I just came out, why wouldn't I don't know. And that the scout moving doesn't make sense, because I didn't move the scout. Scout should still be on the North Pole. And yeah, I always go south. It's my first point of call. Anyway, what's next? Okay. Can you make the... You're gonna like this. Can you make the deep space satellite crash into a planet? Ideally Timber Hearth. I don't know if when you crash into the satellite it actually moves in the direction that you push it, or if it just starts doing a spinning animation and then stops working. I'm not sure. So, what's the hypothesis? It is possible to propel the deep space satellite, or I might just call it all Spacey, as Gabriel loves to call it. You know, I should really go talk to Gabriel and learn to meditate already. It is possible to propel all Spacey into another planet. Pretty simple one. Let's test that hypothesis. Okay. What's that? What is that like line? What was that? That wasn't just a scratch on my screen. There was some sort of line. Yeah, that's like the seam, isn't it? Okay, going to the deep space satellite. I'm gonna need my ship. I know where the hell my ship is. Oh, is it on Tibath still? No. I don't remember. Let's actually go talk to Gebro, because we could do that right now. Ah, shit, I don't have any fuel. What's OMG? What did I do? No way I'm gonna be able to get to him. To them, sorry. Although, when I say, like, to him, it almost, you could be theoretically being an apostrophe EM. If I want to be technical, but I was saying I'm sorry. Alright. Sorry, I obviously really reacted to that text very late. Well, I'm surprised I made it to an island, to be honest. I was pretty lucky. Is there fuel on this island? Nah. It doesn't matter if there's fuel on this island. I can't get to the other side of this crevice without fuel. So close. Thanks for telling me how to use my jetpack booster. Now that I have no fuel, it means nothing. Let's just go have a snooze in the underwater. Let's push myself down and then just give myself a really horrible death. Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to go there because there's oxygen there. I don't want oxygen. Can I get myself stuck like under a rock, and then I like suffocate and my body just like floats, like like in theory. Yes. My body will never be found. I mean, the sun's blowing up in 20 minutes anyway, but it's a pretty interesting place to die. Why am I not running out of oxygen? I'm full throttling. Is there oxygen here? That doesn't make any sense. What? This is so strange. I'm finding so many weird ass issues with this game right now. Okay, it is going down. I feel like it's not going down as much as fast as it should when I'm full. It's only going down because I'm breathing. It's not using it as fuel. Is it just because I physically... Oh. Is it because can you not use it as propellant when you're underwater? No, but I'm moving right now when I go back and forth. I am moving, so there's some propellant being used somehow. But it's definitely not using it's not depleting the oxygen like it should be. I don't know what the issue is. Oh. It looks like there's oxygen bubbles coming up. Is that somehow... Oh, nah, that's just bubbles. I don't think that's giving me oxygen. Take me away. It's still vibrating. Oh, it's finished. It was vibrating for a while. Vibrating for a good long while. That's what we like. Okay. My hands just feel like... I really need to do more hand stretches. Did I write my hypothesis already? I did, didn't I? Yeah. It's possible to propel us into another planet. We'll try to path, but we'll just do whatever's closest. Which is probably going to end up being Giant's Deep. Yeah. First visit to old Spacey in this playthrough. We got the old quantum blink. Ooh. 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 Oh. Oh, so close. Very close. It's my dream to see it kill the ship. That's the ultimate dream. But it definitely goes through the planet, right? Because it's just going to end up... Yeah. Okay. Spacey. I wonder if I can find it by eye. If I go out on this angle, it's like up this way, right? I'm not going to find it by eye. Oh! I found it. I think I was just lucky that I was kind of going in its direction already. It became bigger, so I could see it. I feel like I'm going way too fast. Faith in the autopilot. Does it rain? Yeah, it's raining outside. Not too bad. So do I just full smash it with my ship? I mean, it'd be pretty easy to just shoot it straight into the sun. If my theory's right about you can move it. Okay, you know what I should do? Now we've got a definitive distance from the sun. Oh shit, I shouldn't be matching velocity with the sun though. Okay, well we know we're about 20 k's out now, so let's switch to you, match you, and then we'll try and push you, and then we'll check the distance with the sun in a bit. Hold on. Go get it on a decent angle. Okay, go back a little bit. Match V and hit it. Boom. Okay, we'll have to repair the ship for this. Oops. Everything's dark. Nailed it. Very nice. Oh no, 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 no. I've now lost where's the satellite? No, I don't know where the satellite is. Shit. Should not have matched with my ship. Oh well. Where is it? Can I see it? I think it's there. Well, I think it's moving. Is it moving? Is that the stranger? It is, right? Maybe it's not. No, it is, because all the planets are going around a circle around it. I'm pretty sure that's the stranger. Because this is about the time of the loop that you see it. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, I hate you. I'm sorry, that was harsh. That was too harsh. I was just trying to make a funny joke, but because I know you would laugh. But electrical systems. I don't like this. I actually do love the stranger. I just hate what's in the deep, dark depths of the stranger. Is that it? Wasn't the cockpit damaged as well? Yeah. And the autopilot, which is a separate thing you have to repair. Yeah, exactly. Everything on the surface world of the stranger is amazing and one of the just most interesting designs in any video game, right? I mean, it's more interesting than I would say almost every planet in the solar system, except probably Brittle. So let's get, pretty much the same distance. Actually, maybe it is closer. Do you think it's closer? Take a guess right now. Do you think we are now closer to the sun than we were before? I think we are, but not by much. I think it's moving relatively slowly if it's moving. Actually, you know what? Nah, I don't think we're moving. Because if... maybe a tiny bit. Okay. We are 22 Ks. Okay. So we definitely have moved, but not far at all. Oh shit. Not far at all. 4 Ks out. It's going to be really hard to get it to a specific planet. I think this is going to end up with being like, it's plausible that you could land it on a planet, but just the feasibility of it, I think, will be hard, very hard to accomplish. And I think the speed at which you approach the satellite probably doesn't make that much difference to how much momentum it's going to gain. So I'm not concerned that I have to go super far back to smash into it, but I am aiming pretty hard at Timberhearth right now. I'm going to go past it a bit, but close enough. Oh no, I accidentally locked off. Oh no, oh there is, okay, we're good. Oh no, abort. We don't want to hit it now. Oh god. Okay. I wonder how far it's already moved since we did that check. Oh, it's going back. Okay, so... Huh. Okay. I'm not sure actually. We definitely have to hit it further. Righty. Don't unlock. Don't unlock. You don't need to lock on to your ship. You are skilled enough, spaceman, to figure this out without matching velocity. Easy. It's just little bursts like that. Easy mofo. Yeah, the Switch controller Joy-Con thingy, really not very ergonomically good. It's kind of giving me hand cramp, so I'm very glad I ordered a PS5 controller, and I really hope the shipping company doesn't like return it to sender like they are threatening to in their text messages. Basically, the shipping company did not communicate with whatever pickup collection place they thought it was okay to leave it at. Apparently it's at the collection place. Where's the satellite? But okay, that tells me it hasn't moved at all, because that didn't take long to match velocity. But when I went to this collection place, which is literally a cartridge world, it's literally just a shop, like an office supply shop. They had a sign on the door saying closed until January something. It was like 6th or 2nd or something. I hope they open on the 2nd. So I can't get it, but I got a text message from the shipping company saying, which is obviously just an automated thing that says, your thing is ready for collection, blah blah blah. If you do not collect it by the 28th of December, it will be returned to sender. I'm like, well, I hope to God that the first person who walks in the door on Jan 2nd isn't going to just pick it up and return it. Like, they're obviously, I'm going to have to call them, like, first thing on Jan 2nd. Which is going to be hard, because I start work at 9 o'clock. I'm going to call them at lunchtime. So, why can't I get around this? Where the hell is the sun? Literally, where is the sun? I'm so confused right now. Where is it? There. Why can't I get this between me and the sun? What is with me trying to get things in between me and other things and finding it so difficult to do? What is mechanically difficult about this? I just, I'm going up. I should be going past it. It should be coming in, but okay, no, let's match. Okay, we got there eventually. It's just kind of annoying. Did the stream disconnect there for a second? It always makes me nervous when it says welcome to the chat room again, which means that the chat had to reconnect, but does that mean the stream disconnected? Because I don't, it looks like it's green. It says 0 dropped frames, so I don't know. Okay, well that's good. That's good. I'll clip it out in the VOD. Okay, so if this is still 20 something Ks away, then I think we've disproven, because that means that it's on a set orbital course that cannot be altered. I'm really far away from it for some reason. Why am I so far away from it? Maybe it has moved a lot really far. I don't know. Nah, it doesn't feel like it's that far. I feel like it's still pretty close. Damn it. I wish my brain had a computer in it that could do the math of knowing exactly when I need to start decelerating. Okay, yeah, it definitely doesn't, like, we might even be further away, which would be confusing. 36. How did the satellite, we went full hard ass right into it, and the satellite is somehow going in the other direction? I don't understand that. Because I don't know, because I can't look at the map, I don't know where in physical space we are and like what orbital alignment we're on, if anything. Yeah, look at that. It's coming towards me. It's going further away from the sun. I'm confused by that. I'm gonna call that an unconfirmed. It's a I don't think we can really answer that question. Can I make this look more interesting? Can I? Any cool blending modes I can do with this? Add, no. Subtract, no, that's not good. Screen, slightly, very 1% more interesting. Nope. Lighten. Nope. I love playing with blending modes, just seeing what you can possibly get. It's always the best thing you can do in Photoshop. If you're just like, how can I make this look more interesting? Just play with blending modes and see what happens. Okay, that at least gives us some amount of visuals coming through in the coloured bits anyway. Okay, yeah, unconfirmed. This is not an easy one to do. I mean, you could try like shooting your scout at it and seeing if that propels it at all, but I don't know if it would. I really don't know if it would. Do you think I should rearrange this visually so that I don't just cover up the whole screen? Like, if I'm in this mode, I should just have like, this should just be small, right? This should be like a little small screen. So that, and I do it like this or something. That looks okay. More or less. I mean, it doesn't have to look really perfect, but at least you can see more of what's going on. It's like a little FaceTime window, like in the corner. Okay. What do I got? Does the Ash Twin return warp work once it is engulfed in supernova? I think I've seen someone do this actually. So the question is, if you wait until... Is that the stranger again? What is that? No, that's just a random shadow glitch texture thing. The question is, if you wait in Ash Twin until supernova, most streamers don't even think to check the map. But when you look at the map, you can see that you've been fully covered by supernova. Can you use the return warp? If so, will it kill you? I think it will. So, my hypothesis is... using... However, actually, if I think about it, it shouldn't work. Because the supernova should be destroying the black hole core that's on the surface. So it shouldn't work. But, so, I'm trying to make my hypothesis to be what I think should happen in the canon of the game. So I'm going to actually say the supernova destroys the ATP warp tower / pad, therefore making it impossible to use the return warp once the planet has been engulfed. I can't spell. Engulfed? What? Engulfed. That's good enough. So my hypothesis is that you can't use the warp because the black hole core gets destroyed. Theoretically. Let's test that hypothesis. Okay, I need to go talk to Gabbro because I really need to learn to meditate. I don't want to quit the game or just keep killing myself. I'm having so much more fun. I'm having so much more fun than I ever anticipated I would be able to have playing Outer Wilds again. This is just every part of my brain that is like the type of gamer that I am, is that I just always do these weird things and test limits and test ideas. This is the perfect game for me. And that's what I was saying before. I just love that the game allows you the opportunity to do so many things, to test all your theories. And it's not even part of the gameplay. It's not like it's not you're given instructions on what to test and blah blah blah. You just do whatever you want. I mean, most of it is in service of solving a certain mystery, but that's no reason why you can't just keep asking more questions. Just gotta be curious. Feels a little laggy. No, it's okay. This feels pretty comparable to my experience on PS4, to be honest. I'm pretty happy now. I no longer have that tinge of regret of buying a Switch. Now that I know that 720p just is fine. Ooh. 720p is goat. Honestly, it's the best medium, like the best happy medium resolution. Right. Let's make sure we're healed, fueled. Let's go have a quick chat, and now we're gonna have to come back again to get the meditation. Oh jeez. Let's quickly. Oh, I don't pause time when I talk, so I'm gonna just have to. Oh, quick! I gotta talk to him before the supernova. Can I not talk to them? You can't talk to them once the supernova music starts. Oh, that's so annoying. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, golly. Oh, I can. Okay, I can. They were just in midair. I couldn't. Nope, it's me too. Whoa. That was interesting. Yes, time loop awareness. That's the thing. I mean, no, that's kind of what I can do. Actually, I haven't found anything. I've been to Old Spacey though. Oh, I think you have to find the log before it counts as knowledge, obviously. What happens if you're mid-dialogue when the sun kills you? I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. What are the odds that they are on the side of the planet where they see the orbital probe cannon? Here comes a bright flash. Statue Island has a nice beach. 7 out of 10 on the Gabba relaxation scale. How does a supernova feel on the Gabba relaxation scale? I've just brushed my teeth, which means no more Pepsi, despite me still having half a bottle or more. I'm trying to wind down. I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to breathe slowly. Calm my mind. It's only 11 o'clock, but I reckon I don't want to go much further past midnight, to be honest. Once it's Boxing Day, I feel like I need to sleep, because I would like to stream again in the morning. I don't know what I'm going to stream, but Outer Wilds is a good thing to stream at nighttime, but also I feel like there's going to be much more audience if I stream my morning, which is like American evening. Because what is it now? What time is it in the world? In the world, it's very generic. In the other major areas of the world that aren't here. Let me just add London to the list. Okay, so 4 AM in LA, 7 AM in New York, 12 PM in London. I guess. So it's the middle of Christmas Day in England, and it's 7 AM Christmas Day in New York on the East Coast. No, is it East or West? Yeah, East. So I guess anyone that wants to watch streams all day on Christmas might be tuning in within the next couple of hours, but there's probably a lot more people going to be tuning in the evening, I'd say. But I was thinking just then, like, this has been the most fun I've had on a Christmas Day since Christmas 2016 or 15? 15. I think Christmas 2015, I believe, is the year I binged all of season 3 of Video Game High School on Christmas night. I had been watching it up to that point for the first time, and that evening I said, I'm gonna, I probably went to bed at like 10, well, not to bed, but I went into my room at about probably 10 o'clock at night or something like that, and decided I'll start watching season 3. And I was so hooked. I had to keep watching. And by episode 4 was rough. And because I was tired as well, it had just a big, emotional impact on me. Which I still feel, and I'm literally tearing up right now thinking about it. It's also because I'm really tired right now. It makes me more likely to tear up. But that's a very intense and amazing and beautiful, one of my favourite episodes of television ever. Video Game High School, Season 3, Episode 4. Obviously, don't watch it unless you've watched what leads up to it. But that's one for the history books, I reckon. It's just so powerful. Oh. I wish I could give you the rest of my... Well, it's not Coke, so I can't say a funny inside joke. It's not that. It's kind of an obvious joke. What's a funny word for Pepsi? I don't know. I can't think of a funny word for Pepsi. I wish I could, because I am not going to enjoy having it tomorrow. I was pretty emotional watching the last episode as well, just because of how intense it is. It's not super emotional, but it's very intense. Beepus? That doesn't really make sense. Pepsi. Penisy. I don't know. You can't really make a joke out of it. It's not as obvious as Coke. And I'll leave it to the imagination of viewers what we are talking about. What was my hypothesis? I have to remind myself. Supernova destroys the ATP tower/pad. Therefore, Beepus is a meme? Okay. It is impossible to use the return warp when the planet is engulfed in supernova. Hold on, I'm just going to move some shit around in my OBS. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Beepus. Is this something I can show on stream? Is this something I can look at? Or is this a bad idea? Okay, I'll preview it before I put it on screen, obviously. Okay. I don't really understand. It's a mispronunciation of the word which later became associated with misspelling of soda drink brand Pepsi. Oh my god. The ads on this website are worse than the description of Beepus. So I'm not gonna show it. Yeah, I just don't feel like it makes any sense because it doesn't really sound remotely like either of those words. So I just kind of, I don't know. Right, that's an interesting angle to go up on. I don't know if I'm just getting tired, but I swear your name was red before and now it's orange. It's like faded orange. You know what's interesting? They call it a lift. Whereas I thought Americans only referred to this thing as an elevator. Or I guess because it's more of a... Yeah, I think they would still call that an elevator. Maybe not, if it's not an indoor one. I don't know. But also, is Mobius American? Are they from the US or are they Canadian? Oh, they're in the US, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway. Not that I think being Canadian makes you say the word lift instead of elevator. I don't think they're that British. Oh, I need to doze off actually. Although, how red is the sun right now? It's about halfway probably. I just doze off for like 5 minutes. Where is campfire? Let's gather around a campfire and sing our campfire song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E, it's a windy song. You think you can sing it faster than me, then you're wrong. I think that's the lyric. But it'll help if you just sing along. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E, it's a windy song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E, it's a windy song. If you don't think you can sing it faster than you're wrong, but have you just sing along? That was pretty fast. I think I sing it faster than SpongeBob. I challenge SpongeBob to a campfight. No, that's a bad idea. Tom Kenny would actually take me up on that and he would waste me. "5 minutes ought to do it." The dumbest words Marty McFly ever said. Oh, I think it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes ought to do it. 10 minutes is totally enough time when you've got a time machine. Go back a whole day to tell Doc. Like, you don't... Why 10 minutes? I guess maybe he was conscious that if you went back by a whole day, you would disrupt the time-space continuum, but I don't think Marty ever thought like that. Marty wasn't that forward-thinking. He never thought that fourth dimensionally. Oh god, that's a big one. That's a big red boy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That was interesting, the way the texture, like the bottom of the sand like kind of loads in slowly, and it looks like it's kind of like wrapping around, like it's not even fully. That's very interesting to look at. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, the texture issues. Well, I don't even know if I'd call them issues, but the texture differences in this version of the game are very interesting to observe. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I killed that. That's not what I care about anyway. See, any other player, at least early on in their playthrough, if not for their entire first playthrough, would have got out and fixed the ship, even though there's no way you're going to be getting back in your ship on this run. They just instinctually will think, oh, my ship, I've got to fix it. I think it's just quite funny. Oh crap, I didn't think about... Will I even have the opportunity to get inside? Okay, that's pretty bad in terms of the texture not loading when it's right in front of you, and it's definitely having an effect. Oh shit, shit, shit. I can go this way. Yeah. Let's go over it. I feel like next rotation... No, okay, I think we do have the chance. Oh shit, I gotta get there fast. Oh shit, oh shit. Shit, move out of the way, dead body. There we go. Easy peasy, okay. That was weird. I like returned it while... Okay, return warp is active. Don't shoot your scout anywhere you shouldn't. Let's just chuck it on the wall, some shit. Oh shit. It doesn't stick. Does it not stick? It doesn't stick. Okay. Don't use the scout and Ash Twin. It's dangerous. Return warp is active. Out of curiosity, just for anyone who doesn't understand. We've got a minute. These are the 3 things that are connected to the time loop. For anyone who still doesn't understand this. Solanum is not connected to the time loop. Feldspar is not connected to the time loop. Giant Steep memory statue is Gabbo. Timberhearth memory statue is myself. Probe tracking module is the 3rd mask. Probe tracking module, if you've been there, you've noticed the statue has its eyes open. And it is able to receive the data from the probe and tell Ash Twin, this is the data, just like in the same way I tell Ash Twin all my previous memories. It tells Ash Twin, this is the coordinates of, well, this is the data from the probe launch, whether we found or didn't find the eye, and if we did, this is the coordinates. And then Ash Twin sends that information 22 minutes into the past, which is why you can find the coordinates before... Is it before? No, that's where I get confused. Is it before the... before... I was trying to explain it, and now I've realized I'm stumping myself. It sends the information 22 minutes into the past. Yeah, that means that, yeah, you actually find the coordinates prior to the probe actually reaching the eye. Well, that assumes you're in the same location. Okay. Man, that vibration is hard. Okay, we're engulfed. We're officially engulfed. Let's go. Let's try it. It works. It kills you, but it works. Which doesn't make sense. There's no way that the black hole core is supernova proof. That's just silly. That's absurd. And hypothesis disproved. My hypothesis. But, yeah. I confirmed what I actually thought is how the game was designed. Disproven. Great. That was fun. Oh, sorry, I didn't put it on screen. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting I have to load it. Yeah. Disproven. Supernova destroys ATP warp pad, making it impossible to return. Disproven. That is not true. It still works. Kills you, but it still works. I could have waited longer, probably, but I mean that was fully engulfed. You know, I didn't really need to. Okay, testing the logic of this game is very fun. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but can you trigger a warp pad by placing an object in it, e.g., a stone, a warp core, or an artifact? You know what? Let's go to the stranger. Let's get an artifact. Why not? May as well add it to the ship log so I can go there easily whenever I want. Also, I need to talk to Gabra again. I keep forgetting that. Excuse me. Okay. Ash Twin can be any warp, really. Let's check this is on screen. Yep. Hypothesis. In the canon of the world, you, like anything on the warp pad should warp. Just like how the scout triggers the warp. Any object should trigger warp. I'll just say an alien artifact, i.e. any object other than your scout, will trigger a warp pad. Now, my personal hypothesis is that, I don't know if I should write my personal hypothesis or what I think should happen in the canon of the game. I would say I should do it as if I was an explorer testing the world, you know. Now, the way I think the game is designed is that it doesn't trigger it because they're just tiny ice objects. What's the biggest object? Is the artifact the biggest object that you can hold that's not a scout? What about a slide reel? They're pretty big. I think an artifact's probably good. Artifact's like just a fun object to bring to a warp pad. So let's test it. In theory, there's no reason it shouldn't warp. It should warp. There's definitely text somewhere. It doesn't say what I think. I think there should be a clue that specifically says, be careful where you leave your tools, for any object will be immediately warped when the warp tower aligns with the astral body. But there's something similar. There is something somewhere that I think just says anything will be immediately warped. It's a bit more vague, but I think it does kind of imply that things can warp. I'm not going to be able to find the stranger, am I? You know what? I'm going to go learn to meditate first, actually. What's damn? What is damn? I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm seeing the chat like really late, not realizing. I find it interesting when you look like straight ahead. There's like this like circle cluster in the middle of stars or galaxies, or whatever. It just looks like there's like a very distinctive circle there. Do you see that? Kind of looks like a Pokeball. There's like a line through it. I guess it's like in between. Is it just me? Or is it, like when I look over here, I don't really see specific clusters. I mean, there's that. What is that? That's clearly a shape. Is that like a Nomai head or something? Like, that looks too specific to not be a specific shape. What is that? I don't know. I don't know if that's a... What is that? Can't really tell. But this is like, there's I don't know, it feels like a cluster. Or is it? Now I'm confusing myself. Look at all these. Look at these like 6 different points that all have little clusters. Very interesting, just like looking at things. I mean, like, how much of this was intentional design and how much of it was just a randomizer that they just set, and then it's like set and forget. Just set the randomizer, generate the stars with a randomizer, and then you just leave it like that. Versus how many things did they try and like put into the game, like intentionally in the stars? Any hidden messages in the stars? I don't know. Okay. Also, I should ask you, Kami. I do have like delay on the chat, which I mean partially because I'm also got stream delay intentionally just in case there's like temporary disconnects, so that it kind of should help out with that. Does it? Oh, I'm on autopilot. That's bad. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, damn. That was close as hell. Actually, I don't need autopilot. I'm going to Giants Deep. Does it bother you at all how delayed it is? 'Cause I don't know how bad the delay is, but like, is it like kind of irritating, or should I look into that, or is it fine? Or am I just like, okay, cool. I think most of the time I'm just slow to respond. Like for example, that message I said okay is like straight away as soon as it popped up. But there have been other messages where I just didn't realise the message was there. So I think that sounds okay. Where is bro? Bruh? Come on, bro. Why can I not fly to you so simply? What is happening with that waveform? That's not right. What? 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 It... Is that just in the ship that it looks like that? What about the other guys? Hold on. Now I have to investigate this. What are the other instruments? Are they gonna be weird ass waveforms like that? Or is that... Nope, that's Gabriel again. Where the hell are the other planets? Get away. Where are the other planets? Here we go. It's definitely more exaggerated than it should be. Like, I'm pretty sure that waveform is taller. Like, it's going beyond, like, past the text and stuff. That doesn't look right. But shit. Yeah, that doesn't look right at all. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Oh, I got double up. Yeah, that's... It's literally going beyond the bounds of the LED screen. Like, you can see it, like, going outside the screen, which doesn't make any sense. Finding so many fun things in this game. But this is definitely the worst offender. And why am I... Yeah, okay. That's so bad. Very interesting. Oh jeez. Alright. Let's land safely on this island, shall we? Can you land on top of Gabbro? Ruined my chances there. What am I looking at? I feel like I can still see ghost matter or something. I could see something in that camera still. It must be ghost matter. Anyway, where are we? Close enough to the island. Oh shit. Where the hell's the ship? That is... How did I do that? Oh! Oh! Oh god. Okay, I'm on the beach, it's fine. I'm on the beach. It's fine. I didn't realize I was up at that section of the ship. Okay, let's... Oh, there's no safe place on this island. This is a dangerous one. Where's my hammock, Gabriel? Why don't I get a hammock? Oh shit, no, don't go to the ghost matter. Although I could swim through it when we go into the water. Very briefly. You don't have enough time to go all the way through it though. I kind of wonder what the actual point of that tunnel is, because I mean, you can technically prove the water thing, but it's not useful. Like, you can't go through the tunnel, so why is it a tunnel? Why isn't it just a patch of ghost matter that goes underwater? Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Alright, can you teach me how to meditate, or do I need to talk to you again? There we go, I can do it. I can do. So peaceful. Oh, he's actually making me fall asleep. I think Gabriel is sometimes. Whoa, I feel dizzy. Let me drink some water. Okay. Like, I actually feel dizzy. This is so interesting. What was my next hypothesis? I've forgotten already. I'm getting tired. I might have to make this the last one. Yeah, we'll make this the last one because we're going to the stranger for this one. To remind y'all, any alien artifact, e.g. an object other than your scout, will trigger a warp pad. We're going to try an artifact, as they're very creatively named. I guess it's like, you're in such a strange world, like how are you supposed to know? No worries, man. Thank you. I'll be going soon as well, but I'm sure something exciting will happen. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out. It's been great. Hope you had a good Christmas. Hope you have a good Boxing Day. Doing whatever the hell, if you're just relaxing or if you're going shopping. Or if you're going back to work because you don't live in a country that has Boxing Day. Yeah, see you later. See you later. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Now, where am I going? I'm going to Old Spacey. There you are. Man, I'm getting good at finding you. Just kind of out of the blue. I am getting tired though. I am getting tired. This has to be my last loop. I thought I'd make it till midnight, but I don't think I can. Although it will be pretty close to midnight by the time I finish. Not enough to say Merry Boxing Day to all of Australia, but it's already Boxing Day in at least one time zone in the world, if not two. I don't know. I don't know how many time zones are in between Australia and New Zealand, because we're a 2-hour difference, so that would imply that there's at least one more time zone in between. I don't know where. I need to look at a map to know what's in the northern hemisphere in between Australia and New Zealand. Oh god. What was... No, it must have been trying to lock onto the Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, where's the sun? Where's the sun? There's the sun. Okay. Let's try and align. And I keep figuring about up and down thrusts. That's why I keep screwing this up. Okay, here we go. We're in a good puzzy. Here's something I want to test, actually. Nah, actually, I shouldn't do it. Nah, I can't do it now. But I do want to at some point test. Well, I guess I'll do it as part of my shipless run. Getting to the stranger without the ship. Can you even accelerate fast enough for just a jetpack to make it before it's out of view? I'm sure. I do not know. Also, what happens when you shoot your scout to this into the stranger? Can you Does it reveal the inside? Or I never thought about that. I've never thought about that. There she is. Okay, let's try it. I'll try and get close, but not too close. To the point where like the silhouette's big, but not completely, I'm not about to like fly right into it, you know? Okay, I need to match velocity so I don't get too close. I feel like I can hear it. You can see the silhouette very interestingly. Looks very interesting. The music's going away, so it knows I'm approaching. Where the hell is the scout? Why is it not reaching it? Also, I'm really curious, where am I on the map? That is interesting. Yeah. Oh. The scout. It's inside. Oh, it is. It's fully in there. That's the stranger. You can even see the green lights. What am I hearing? I can't tell what I'm hearing. I'm hearing something really weird. But yeah, I can definitely see the exterior of the stranger. Or I thought I could. Why did that happen? It's acting like Quantum Moon. What? Okay, I'm about to get inside. I think. Yeah. Okay, now I can see it again. For some reason, it's like the scout got disconnected. Interesting. This freaks me out. This still freaks me out. The music just nails you. What was I trying to do? I'm just trying to get an artifact, so I'm gonna go on the other side. Where it's easier to get to the Ghost Matter house. Jesus, that's beautiful. That's just so beautiful. Man, it's lagging a little bit though. Alright. Oh my god! That's so detailed. I've never seen that before. It looks like, I guess they're meant to be like electronics, or is it like hieroglyphs? What is that? Excuse me. That was interesting. Oh! Oh, don't tell me I can't fly in there. Come on. Oh. Oh no, which part of my search list? No, I can get in there. I can get in there. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Once we're in, we're in. That's all we need. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. Abort. Oh wait, shit. I need the ship. I forgot. I'm trying to go to the warp pad. Okay, I'm not playing the normal game. I'm not going inside the stranger to do stranger things. Stranger things. Okay. There could be a series that someone does on like YouTube or something. Nah, that'd be dumb. The SEO would ruin it. Okay. Just have I? No, there's more to repair. Oh, could repair the aft hull. Don't even know what that is. Hold on. Damn, all the fans are already out. We're moving. Interesting. Okay, let's get a move on because I want to... Okay, the stranger's actual lagging a bit. This is unexpected. Like I said, I don't plan on playing this very much, but I'm a little surprised. wonder if it's a thing where like the first time you load an area. Nah, surely that's not like that. I don't know, man. That's really bad frame rate. That's really bad. Well, I mean, I already had enough reason to not really want to come here. Very much. So now I guess I definitely don't want to really ever come here. Get off. Oh no, let's turn that off. Actually, I don't even need the bloody thing. I can just go straight here. I don't even need no camera, I can just walk through the water. I am like Jesus, I had to walk on the water. And I am safe. Okay, oh my god, oh my god. Hut! Ho! That's the same type, right? That's not a different type, is it? No, that's the same type. Interesting, didn't realize what two of them. What's the point in having two of them other than, I guess it's just world building. You gotta have multiple. Okay, this is a pretty big object. Like, it wouldn't make sense for the black hole pad to not recognize this as a warpable object. Like, I can understand like grains of sand not being warped, although in theory, when you trigger the black hole, a whole bunch of sand should go through the ATP warp, theoretically. So I mean, that's already kind of... Man, this is like... I mean, I guess the Stranger is probably the most complex planet, if you want to call it that. Just in terms of just everything that's going on. I'd say it probably is the most complex, including all the water flowing and everything. So, look, I can understand it being laggy, but what I don't understand is that I'm surely not the only one experiencing this. Surely this has been tested by the people that ported the game. I don't know if it was directly ported by Mobius or if it was done by another company or something. Because this is awful. And I'm not simulating any other planets right now. It's just this. And it's in 720p. I can't imagine coming here in 1080p. I'd probably crash the game trying to come here in 1080p. Like, they could have just released the original game without the DLC, you know? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize there was one on the side of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's disappointing. Not that I really want to play it, but surely people have played it by now and encountered that issue. Like, I can't be the only one with that issue, right? Unless there's actually physically something wrong with my Switch. Like if it's like, if it's defected. That's the wrong word. Defected, that's like when someone like betrays their country. Has a defect, is what I'm trying to say, but I don't know how to say that in a single word. Oh, golly. Oh, come on. I do want to get out of here safely. Why is that so difficult? Those fans really screwed with me there a bit. Okay, let's just match velocity with the sun briefly. I can't match velocity with the sun. I can barely control my ship. You know what? The alarm's not going off. I can just fly to Ashton. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Electrical systems, aft hull, autopilot, cockpit, porthole. It's all gone to shit. But none of my thrusters are broken, so I can still navigate pretty easily. I just can't match velocity, which is a very helpful tool. But some people don't even play with matching velocity. Some people just do it. They just intuitively figure this shit out. And I think alright at predicting it, but I'm no computer, you know? Like, that was pretty decent for what it was, but I didn't take into account the likelihood of crashing into in-between. I wanted to get out of my ship now, actually. I feel like I'm risking my life being in this ship right now. I'm gonna crash and die. Get me out of here! Oh god. That somehow didn't... I don't know how that landed so safely. Okay. Ash Twin. Take me to you. There's the sand. Oh wait, the sand goes the other way. I have to exit orbit to get to Ash Twin. Damn it. There it is. Shouldn't be that hard. Why can't I lock onto it? I guess I'm too close because I'm on the planet now. Oh! I can't roll in midair. Oh, I can. Okay. I don't want... That's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay. So, any bloody warp pad will do. If I get inside before the sand comes for me. Run down. Get away from it. Not that far away, just get away from it. Okay, it's still lagging pretty hard. Do you reckon the Stranger is still similar? It must be. As soon as you enter the Stranger, it has to continue simulating. Because even if you leave, it has to simulate the dam breaking, right? That's why it's still lagging. Like, really badly. How do I I need to be watching so I know when it's aligned and when it's supposed to go off. Okay. Yeah. That sucks. That actually sucks. Okay, Timber Hearth. Bramble. Is that Hollow's Lantern? Is Hollow's Lantern cool? We're aligning now. Definitely aligning right now. Nothing happens. It's glowing though. Is that just a reflection? It's just a lighting thing. Actually, what I should have done is I should have walked onto it to prove that it's not triggering even when it's aligned. Oh my god, I didn't want to go there. Okay, let's get as physically close we can get without getting on the pad, which I think this doesn't count as being on the pad. And we'll, that looks cool though. And we'll look straight up. And next time it aligns, we'll just walk onto the pad after like 1 second. I think you get like 5 seconds of warp time. Warp period alignment time, whatever they call it. Still lagging like a bitch right now. Still completely lagtober. So you could actually make it even worse. You could go to the Stranger. Oh, okay, that counted as being on the warp pad. That's annoying. But what? Why is that texture not loading at all? Oh, I just locked myself out. That's weird. Okay, what the hell? Why did it take so long to load that? That's so weird. So I can actually make the game run even harder, I've just realized. I do the same 3 entity test, but before that, I go to the Stranger. Because, from what I can tell, once you go inside, it doesn't stop simming. Meaning I go to the Stranger, then I come to Brittle Hollow and leave a scout here. I can do that before going to the Stranger, it doesn't really matter. Then I go to in-between. By that point I might already crash the game. Before I even get the chance to warp to Giant's Deep after that, I might crash the game. I'm gonna have to save that for next time. I'm interested. Orb status is charged. Is it though? This does not update. This computer doesn't update when you use it with your scout, which I think is very interesting and doesn't make much sense. Why are you no update? Computer. Computers are supposed to be smart. Wait, why did I come here? Well, I was just testing the artifact thing. So the artifact thing obviously didn't warp, and I now can't prove that it didn't warp with me because it's... Well, I mean, it obviously didn't warp with me, but I can't prove that it's still... Oh, I could have. If I hadn't retrieved my scout, I could have taken a photo of it. I mean, we all know where it is. Like, maybe I could try to get to the gravity cannon and get myself back to Ashtwin, but I don't think I need to do that to prove that that it didn't work. It would almost be easier to jump into the black hole and to just go to Ashtwin from there. Let's just do that. So I freaking die hitting something accidentally. Oh, hello, Bramble. That's frightening. Okay. Oh, I didn't leave my scout on Brittle Hollow. I should have done that. I should have done that just to test the limits of it. But I'll do a proper test next stream. Tomorrow night, probably. Sometime tomorrow, I reckon. Oh, I can't. Of course I got autopilot. I'm not in the ship. Yeah. I will definitely crash the game if I do that. No question. Even if I play in 480p, which again I think is just downscaled 720. I think I will definitely crash the game if I do the 3 entities plus the stranger. I'm now so interested. Now that I've learnt that clearly that's what's happening, because there's no other reason this would be lagging this hard. It's lagging as hard as it was when we were in the stranger. So it's definitely stranger related. Stranger, stranger, stranger things have happened, I know. You can at least match velocity. That's interesting. Your ship needs the autopilot component. Oh shit, I'm too close to the sun. Your ship needs to have the autopilot component functioning in order to match velocity. But your suit doesn't have like an autopilot function, so why is it possible to match velocity? What is the technology that allows us to match velocity with something? I am not sure, and I am dead. GG. That was interesting. I just travelled underneath the surface of the sun for a brief moment and shot my scout from underneath. So, look, I'm going to say I disproved it. I think it's pretty clear that it didn't trigger. Alien artifact trigger what? No. I mean, I think I already knew that was the case, but I thought it was worth double checking with the biggest artifact I could think of, rather than just like stone tablets. You know, just because it says disproven doesn't mean it's a bad result. It just means I proved that that statement isn't true, or that that statement is false. Yeah. Really, any result that is either red or green is a positive result, because it means you proved something. It's only the unconfirmed hypothesis that are bad results, because it means we couldn't actually finalize the test and get a good result. Good. It's been a really fun day. I think I was saying before, one of my probably most fun Christmases I've ever had. So, thank you for anyone who joined in for a bit. Thank you, Gami. Thank you, Villain, who was here in the Mario stream earlier today. Thank you to anyone who takes the time to watch this just to see all the random shit that I get up to. Especially if you're interested in finding glitches and not exploits, but like weird quirks within the game. Let me just switch the visual back. Yeah, it's a beautiful, amazing game. Let me just check that it's not still. Oh my god. If I've somehow. Oh, fuck. Do you think I've permanently ruined the performance? Do you think the stranger is now always simulating? Because I've been there once. And now. Nah, but that doesn't make sense. That, like, it's got to have background simulation that doesn't require the intense visual simulation, right? Because in theory, which it is possible to, if you stumble upon the stranger randomly for the first time, the dam could have broken if it's been more than 10 minutes or whatever. Like, it must be still keeping track of time, so it mustn't. Why is it suddenly so laggy? I don't know. If I start this up again tomorrow and it's laggy as hell, I'm gonna have to start a new expedition and never go to the stranger again. I just can't. I might even have to just uninstall the DLC. I don't know if I can. Can you uninstall just the DLC if I install them together as part of the Archaeologist Edition? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's real messed up. How badly it's being affected right now. And that doesn't make sense to me at all. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this is actually unplayable. I mean, it's playable. It's barely playable. It's not really very fun. I don't know, my scout. So very nice to look at the sky. It's always nice to look at the sky. But like, is the Switch really warm? Is it just overworked? It's kind of warm. It's not that bad. Doesn't feel that bad. I mean, I can't really feel the back of it where the actual power is. Well, unless I unplug it. Yeah, that's a disappointment. Not that like I said, I'm disappointed enough in the DLC as it is. But I didn't want it to be unplayable for other players. I still want people to be able to find it because it's 90% an amazing DLC and 10% one of the worst DLCs I've ever played. Well, okay, 10%'s a bit of a stretch. It's close to 2% really. But that 2% has such a great effect on the enjoyment of the game for me. But whatever, let's stop talking about it. I literally have said that so many times on the stream. But like, there were at least some tests I wanted to do within the stranger, but like, this is just stupid. Like, how am I supposed to? This is ridiculous. Well, we'll see what happens when we boot it up next. If we boot it up next and it's like this, I just am going to have to reset the progress and hope that that fixes it. And if not, literally uninstall the DLC and hope that fixes it. But I would still love to do the 3 entity test plus the stranger test. Because at least my theory is that, or maybe I just leave the scout on the stranger, and just because that's obviously so much more complex than any of the other planets, it would be more intense. And we'll test limits a bit further, but I feel like it definitely kept simming, and it feels like it's now just simming because I've been there. which is pretty dumb if that's the case. Well, Merry Boxing Day to Australia in 2 minutes, and Merry Christmas to, well, it's already Christmas everywhere now, isn't it? Must be Christmas everywhere. Maybe there's one more time zone when we hit midnight that will become Christmas for them, but I don't know. No, because I'm not in the first time. I'm not in New Zealand anymore, so it's definitely Christmas for everyone by now. And it's no longer Christmas for some people. So, happy holidays anyway, that's what I prefer to say. Been lots of fun. We've tested some cool stuff. We found out some really funny like glitches and some disappointing stuff, but that's how the world works. That's what happens when you test things in the name of science. You will find results that you don't like. We'll see what happens tomorrow. More testing is required. See you later.